Clubs of Dublin. Harrington with an ace.
And we have a shining star at sunset. Rory continues his run to greatness.
The return to glory.
Hello and welcome to the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship here at County Louth Golf Club, kindly presented by Arnott's. It's a major championship. It's our fifth live broadcast of the year and we have got major championship conditions. Baltray, County Louth Golf Club has delivered once again. We've got a stacked leaderboard, some familiar names, some locals, some members are setting the tone and have been doing so from the outset. We've had people from up north, Joshua Hill, come down and set a good target for the guys to chase. And today, as we're into the final 18 holes, it looks like Stuart Graham has a tight grasp of the championship, but it's still a lot of golf to be played. Michael, how are you? Good to have you back.
Yeah, good. Had a little look at the golf course today. I think the biggest difference I was thinking, I think you spoke to a few players, was that because it was such a wet winter, the rough has crept up and it's made the course that little bit more fiery. Weather coming in and out, it's quite warm, but we're constantly looking at clouds to see if the rain's going to come, and that's going to change it. But it's as you said, classic links. It feels really majory. The course is in fantastic condition. And it just feels big and historical and important, and I love this tournament.
Yeah, I think you're dead right. I got here earlier on this morning, like the diehard golf fan. I got here crack of dawn. Still talking to the greenkeepers, talking to the guys in the pro shops. Like, tell me, how's the course playing? What's it like? And everyone is saying, listen, we've had a tough winter. It's been a lot of rain. So naturally, what comes about from that when it comes to links golf is the rough gets left to grow because you can't cut it back. But then the second it gets dry, as it has been now in the last few weeks, it then just gets very fiery and fairways get hard and bouncy, and then you've got really thick rough there. So major championship week and major championship conditions. I love it. It's great. I mean, we're just looking at it over here, and I'm sure you guys are going to see it throughout the 18 holes, but it's like it's a jungle out there. It is fiery.
Like even like this first hole, I would always say is kind of a gentle handshake when it comes to links golf, but
not anymore.
I think like especially where these guys are landing it around just the turn on this first hole. A lot of them are just kind of just a little bit into the rough. If they're avoiding bunkers, they're then into thick stuff, which then kills their kind of second shot in. As you said, kind of a stacked leaderboard in terms of names, and names that anyone watches is even a mild fan of amateur golf will know a lot of these. I suppose I think we probably start at the very top and then we work our way back down to the challengers. There's really one name that is just jumping out in that leaderboard, and that is Stuart Graham. Like, I think he's -10.
Yes, he is lead.
So he's -10 from his round. He finished earlier on today, and is it 4 or 5 shots better than the guy in second place?
It's not quite as big as that now anymore. Joshua Hill had a particularly good back nine, so it's going to get the final score in here. But whilst I'm doing that, as you guys know, at this point, you guys know that our broadcast is final round, final group coverage. So we'll stick with the leader throughout the 18 holes with stroke play tournament like this. If the leader changes, we'll do our best to get over to that and follow that leader. As it stands, as you said, Stuart Graham is that leader. He's at 10 under par. He's got 2-shot lead over Joshua Hill of Galgorm Golf Club. And then after that is a bit of a drop off realistically to Keelan Rafferty, who's in third place at 4 under par. Then there's a smattering of players: Jared Dunn, Patrick Kern, Keith Egan at 3 under, Dylan Keating, the North of Ireland Amateur Open champion, Liam Abom, Gavin Tiernan, Jack McDonald, Thomas Abom, Jordan Bowles, all at 2 under. So
so the kind of 10,
Yeah.
there's 10, and listen, it's no by means cut and dry and whatever, and lads can make a run that we've seen many's the time playing this. But to kind of start with Stewie Graham, he's got the two shot lead, -10. Like, reason probably the firm favourite is because he's a kind of a birdie machine, and he goes out and he attacks a golf course, and he's one of those players where his aim is to birdie the 18 holes.
Conservative is not in his vocabulary
at all. There's none of this, I'm in a dodgy place. No, what am I going to hit to get in here and try and get birdie? From the amateur side, last year he was unbelievable. He won 2 out of the majors. He won last year. He won the close out in Sea Point.
He won the Flowgas Open
in Sea Point,
and then the close over in Westport last year.
Yeah, and he did so in such unbelievable fashion. Was then pushed him into the Walker Cup, which anyone was kind of something that he really wanted to achieve. He missed out on playing the Walker Cup when he was an amateur earlier on. He was playing football and broke his wrist, broke his arm whenever he missed out. It turned pro, has come back, but one of the big things was to make that Walker Cup team, and he did last year. And he's just kind of gone strength to strength, and it. We talked to Roddy Carr about this, that sometimes just the amateur game and how it works in the Walker Cup, and that just suits players, and it seems to just, for Stewie, it's just the perfect habitat for him.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think after a really strong year like that, people always ask questions, all right, what are you going to do to follow it up? How prolific a winner is he going to be? And he's had the 2 wins there last year. He's had some decent performances this year. This is a chance for him to go, right, let's go create a bit more history and really show people that I can be, and I am one of the dominant forces in Irish amateur golf. And with more big amateur championships coming up throughout the years, I imagine we could see Stuart Graham playing Walker Cups if he remains amateur for years to come. He could be well into his 40s and still playing these amateur championships.
So he was 32 when he was a Walker, probably the oldest member of the team last year. And I think his game's still going really strong. So I think you have a valid point. Talk about history. Do you think he's feeling a bit of pressure from the County Louth faithfuls, the whatever?
The Red Army is what they call themselves.
So the Red Army, yeah. So if you're talking the Augusta Green jackets, there's the Baltray red tops, the Red Army. Is there a bit of pressure on him? I think
I think so. So he's obviously won the East before. He won it in 2015, same year he won the South. So he has won this course before, but he has the opportunity to become the first member from Baltray, from County Louth, to win the East in 41 years. I think 1985 was the last time a member did it. So although he's obviously won a lot and done a lot, and he's won here before, and now since become a member here, this will be the first time that a member from the club can win their home championship.
I suppose when you're talking about pressure, I just think he probably feels it because the people he knows around here, and they want to be going around and having a champion from their own club. There must be a little bit extra feeling going into it, where he doesn't want to let down the Alacadoos and the captains and the committee members and that sort of thing. So I don't think it's going to play too much on his mind when he's handing over putts. But it kind of adds to this narrative of what it could mean to Stewie. I know, as you said, another major in consecutive years. Yeah, these amateur majors, and I'm probably going to be a little bit biased with the fact that we have live streams. We've got cameras on here. I think if every year these tournaments feel bigger. Yeah, and they feel bigger. I'm going to be biased because we've got cameras everywhere.
Because we're the ones making them.
But my point is, as you feel into when you start to recognise names again, it's just it's a little bit of bite. But as you said. Last time I checked, it wasn't a 2-shot lead. He had a much bigger bigger gap than that. So probably we're going to look at the challenges then, Johnny.
Yeah, so Joshua Hill, the young man from Galgorm Golf Club, started off with a bogey in his last round, and so he had the 1-shot lead there, and so Stewie was one behind him. Instantly they swapped over after the first hole. Stewie made birdie, he made bogey, and from then on out, Stuart just held the lead. So from there, it was a bit of a slow start, it has to be said, for Joshua on the front nine. So bogey on 1, bogey on 7, birdie on 8, bogey on 9. then makes the turn and has a very good back nine with birdies on 14, 16, 17 and 18 coming in. So,
Wow.
I mean, you're talking about on a 36-hole day like this,
Mm.
the perfect time to come in terms of even just your own just good energy.
Mhm.
Coming in with 4 birdies in your last 5 holes, you're like, yeah, right, cool. But this is also to play for. Two strokes in it. Those 2 strokes could flip on any hole out here. I mean, we're going to talk to a few of the people we interviewed ahead of time, but like we've played this golf course, and I mean, the golf course played us. I think realistically, but
I was thinking about this, that it's a golf course where if your game is on and you're playing really well, there's birdies, and you're like, oh, this is a great golf course. The minute your game is not razor sharp, there's double bogeys. So it can be like, some people look at the score and be like, oh well, like the leader's 10 under, like there must be definitely birdies out there. Yeah, there are birdies out there, but your game has to be on point. You have to be, your tee shots have to be brilliant, your approach shots, your putting has to be unbelievable, your awkward chips of awkward lies have to be great. So the minute you're not flying, you put yourself in a lot of trouble. Now with the rough raised a little bit again, it just shows the absolute precision from the tee box.
So the second to last group we're going to tee off here now. This is Thomas Abaum. So whilst we're waiting for the second to last group tee off, that's Thomas there. Just a quick reminder that the Bogeyman's coverage of amateur golf and these live broadcasts are brought to you in partnership with AIG, been a proud sponsor of Golf on Ireland and Golf Ireland for over 25 years. This is our 3rd year of doing these broadcasts with AIG, and their support also means a huge amount to us. So just a quick thank you to them for supporting us and supporting Golf in Ireland. Okay, so that is the second to last group of Thomas Abaum, Darcy Hogg and Jordan Bowles teeing off there. The final group will be made up of Joshua Hill from Galgorn Castle, Stuart Graham of Kenny Louth, and Patrick Keelan. So three good players, obviously having Patrick in there who won the Flogas Irish Amateur Open just on the other side of the dunes over there.
Like if you're talking about this land of kind of the adjacent land, you've got Keelan won the Sea Point this year. Stu Graham won it last year. Like it's very well known to them, and like 2 lads in really good form. Stewie made an unbelievable run in that tournament, and it was at one stage we were looking at each other going, is Stewie going to maybe steal something when he was going through? So I think people probably know Patrick Keelan, really, really solid golfer. He was unbelievable in Sea Point, so he's got a chance. And then in second place, just 2 shots behind,
Josh Hill. Yeah, so we spoke about the young man there, only 2 shots back under a very good back nine there in round 3. From what we were watching from toward the end of his round there, he hits the golf ball an absolute mile. I mean, so does Stewie, but what really kind of stood out to me was that like Josh didn't take driver a huge amount either.
Okay,
he really had a lot of distance in the locker that. Do you know what? It's kind of playing the same way Ronimink did. It's really firm, really fiery on these fairways. But if you bounce through these into the rough,
you're in trouble.
You could be in serious trouble. So I imagine for both of them, where they're like, listen, drivers to play, 6-7 times out of 10.
Yeah.
But today it's just not one of those situations. Let's hit 2 iron, run it up, get onto a fairway, hold the fairway. If we run into the collar here, we'll be fine. The last place we want to be is in this really, really long grass. And I think it'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy or tactics they both employ off of the tee. But then after that, there is a chasing pack, and it's a strong chasing pack. I mean,
there's some big names in that pack, which is great for the entertainment value, because you might think back, we will try and keep you updated with the scores as much as possible, but there could be someone could break through and put a shed load of birdies there and really catch them.
Yeah, so that chasing pack is led by Keelan Rafferty at 4 under par, as you're saying. He had a 69, 3 under par for his third round there today. And before we get into the rest of the pack, I had a quick chat with Raf just about how the day's been going, and then obviously his as we mentioned when we were up in Portrush, he's coming back from a bit of an injury, so we had a little bit of a chat about how he's feeling after that too. Keelan Rafferty, third round of 69, 3 under par, 4 under for the championship. You're saying boring golf out there, just one bogey.
Yeah, it was one of them days where it just seemed to be chip around and just not make any mistakes. The golf swing isn't designed this week to be hitting the ball too hard, so it is just a case of getting around anyway.
You kind of alluded to it there, but coming back out of injury, how are you feeling?
Yeah, it's good. It's better than expected. Still not fully right, but what can I expect? Only 7 weeks since it happened. The real thing this week is just test it out, see if it holds up, and if it holds up, we can avoid surgery, so that's always a positive.
So you've been holding up okay, surgery looks like it's not going to be on the cards?
Yeah, look, it's heavily strapped and it's moving slowly. I'm glad the pace of play is not overly fast this week and there's no referees chasing me, but yeah, I'm getting around, and as I say, there's not any major discomfort, so it's all good.
How is the course out there? I'm getting word that it's fiery and the rough is up.
Yeah, I think we're running out of words to describe how good it is out here, and as I always say, the most underrated course we play all year, this side and across the water. Condition-wise is always unbelievable, and this week with the rough up just makes it that much more of a challenge, which is great as well. Going into the final round, you've got a bit of a number to chase. What approach going to your last 18? Yeah, just get around 18 holes without having to fall over. It's been a busy couple of days with a few things at home, so yeah, it's just a real case to get around. So yeah, Keelan Rafferty, like someone that absolutely loves golf on this coast, as we were saying before. He's won here, he's come second a bunch of times, he's won Laytown, Baystown, Scratch Cup, which I basically call the Keelan Rafferty Scratch Cup at this point.
Won it a million times, yeah.
The Keelan Rafferty Invitational. And then following on from that, Jared Dunn, another member, another local man who's come close at Sea Point the last few years. He's given good runs here as well. He's someone that's going to want to put his name into history, and I'm sure all the noise and the talk about Sioux must get to him at some point. You're kind of like, well, listen, I'm in this as well.
It's a bit like of a Shane thing. I'm here to win a tournament as well. Yeah. But again, like you can actually see, we can see out, and you can see he's got a bit, like there's a bit of a following then of those lads as well.
Oh,
so
that's
like,
great. It's very good.
Yeah.
Then so Jared Dunn is at 3 under par. Patrick Kern is also in at 3 under par. Then there's Keith Egan, former winner of the West of Ireland Amateur Open Championship over in County Sligo. He's in there at 3 under, and then Dylan Keating, the most recent men's amateur championship winner, won up in Portrush, won the North. So it's a who's who really. He's in at 2 under par. So it's what you won from the final round.
It is, yeah. Like I mean, we spoke before. How much is too many? How far is too far back? If anything happens, they come back and they put in 3-4 birdies, and all of a sudden there's a conversation. So again, like they'll have to start fast and they'll have to start putting birdies on the board to get in. But it's by far not out of the question. It's like, as you said, Dylan Keating put in an unbelievable score in Portrush. You watched him all that final round. Yeah. He was absolutely phenomenal, so steady.
Some resilience, yeah.
You know, so I mean, like, and that's like another big beast of a golf course, and that's going to play into his hands today. Yeah,
absolutely. And I think if we are going to play the game of how far back it is too far back, I think that 2 number is probably on the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Like those players are probably open for some kind of big blow up from
3-4 people. Yeah.
And they're looking to get off to a hot start as well. But like from talking to a few members and from Ryan Donaher as well, like as is always the case when it comes to the East here, the par 3s are going to be treacherous. Mm-hmm. Like the 7th in particular, that is just like an absolute heartbreaker of a hole. I was going to say short par 3, but sometimes and especially with this wind playing into, that's going to be a very tough green to hold. Yeah. And then 14, as always, is going to be just it's a short par 4, but it's going to be a tough finisher. 15 will be a very interesting one, because I would look at that as a potential scoring opportunity.
Yeah.
And then just 16, 17, 18 are just good finishing holes.
Yeah, like, and you've got definitely birdie chances on maybe 17, 18, and it depends all on your tee shot then of where you can place it on 16. So listen, and as I said, they've played this morning. It's a 36 hole day. They kind of know what it's coming. They know what's coming their way.
Yeah.
So it's just about putting the foot on the gas here. And from all over, Stewie's got to put the foot on the gas to keep himself in front. That chase back have to put the foot on the gas then to chase him. It's not a day for protecting anything, So it is a day where you have to go and find scores.
Yeah. Stuart Graham did do an interview with Brian Coe of the Irish Times earlier on the week. He said, I think 10 is going to be the winning number. So he's at 10 at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see, does that shift his mindset throughout the round, where he just goes, right, if I stick to 10, if I stay at 10, that's enough, I think, to win? Or is he just going to, we're saying the man doesn't know how to spell conservative.
No,
it's a hard word to spell, to be fair.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with him is he's annoyed when he doesn't have 18 birdies in a round of golf. And he's like, he came off, he parred the 18th in his third round, I think, and he came off and he was really annoyed. Yeah. And he was, and the par is pretty good on the 18th when you've got the lead man, and he was just chatting to his cat, just been like, no, it's just not good enough. Like, that should have been a bird. And you're going, okay, so that's his mentality. I think
it's championship mentality.
Yeah, listen, but I'd love to see a battle. I'd love to see those lads in that group. I'd love to see Joshua. I'd love to see Raf and Jared Dunn, and I'd love them to put it up to him and ask him the question. And I think they'd all revel in that battle. So, from the spectator, I'm looking for absolute chaos and a battle between 5 lads and be at each other's throats, because I think that's where we're going to see the best golf.
Yeah, so we are pretty much up to time for our final group to tee off here. As you can see, our players are shaking hands, and we'll hand you over to the first tee box now. So first, it's Joshua Hill, first to tee off here from Galgorm Castle. For people watching at home, he's wearing the grey trousers, call it a light blue top, and the navy cap. He's gone 3-1 hand, and that's gone to the left. A serious number of hands went up there. We haven't necessarily got word that one's safe, but Stuart Graham is up to tee next. Okay, well, we know who the crowd favourite is, in case there was any doubt beforehand. Also with like a hybrid, it looks like. Yeah, right hand side of the fairway toward right there. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine there. And Patrick Keeling is the last to play.
In the camouflage hat, all kind of black. So that's a nice look.
Yeah, he's got a driving iron in hand. In case anyone hasn't read it, obviously there's a lot of coverage around Patrick and his finding of faith and having very, very good conversations around it. But you wrote a very nice piece for the Bogeyman's website. You're obviously a religion teacher, so it's kind of your mastermind subject. You wrote a very nice piece about it.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, just kind of when I was listening to him when he was talking about it, I just little mix of psychology, philosophy, religion, and kind of high performance. Decent shot just into the left, just before that bunker. Might have crept in, but it was very, very interesting, his take on life and his thinking behind his faith.
So Josh Hill, really quickly, is just about to hit a provisional. And that one's also gone to their left. But that one's fine. Just landed just in front of the volunteer, the spotter, so that's all good. So we are making our way down the first fairway here at the East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. 18 holes of golf left to be played. Stuart Graham in pole position, particularly now after after Josh Hill took a provision off the tee. And not to say that his first ball isn't going to be a fan, but confidence level wise, I imagine Stewart's a bit more comfortable. This obviously is a stroke play championship, so that 2-shot lead, he'll take things slow. He'll be in his own little world. Actually, also very interestingly, Stewart's caddy was on the bag for Patrick Keeling when Patrick won over in Sea Point. The Magic Man, Tom.
There you go. He'll put himself in the folklore of great caddies, fluff, bones. They'll become legendary status. Lads, be offering them a load of points to caddy for them moving forward if Stewie was to win.
Yeah.
The course looks fantastic, Johnny. Like, you can see, we can, hopefully you can see it on camera. You've seen a little bit of already, but there's like this line running straight down the fairway of the grass. It's like a snooker table. The course is looking fantastic. It's in incredible condition. It's like a snooker table. I think you can see it on camera. Hopefully, you can see the colours and the lines.
Yeah,
and
the different rolls
and the different colours from the first cut, the second cut to the rough. It looks absolutely fantastic. I know they had a wet winter, but I think it suits the course. I think it looks absolutely incredible.
So that's more my point, which leads into the really thick rough is when it's a very heavy winter, they obviously can't cut the rough back because there's a risk of when you're cutting grass when it's wet, you can kill it, you can die.
Okay.
So the rough gets let to grow when it's wetter, and then when it's been dry, as it has been now for a fortnight, it just dries very quickly and then becomes very lush. So like all the nutrients in the grass kind of just gets held. So all of that really like early rain, it's kind of like the perfect combination really for championship conditions. You want a lot of rain early on, and then you want about a fortnight or so of dry, windy conditions to just let it to let it get good and fiery. Just seeing Gary Murphy, the former European Tour player, walking through, the man absolutely loves it. Every championship you see, he's walking down to these. Good to see the support as well. So he lives local.
Yeah, we was here last year as well. But like the quality of the golf is so good. It's to get out and watch.
So Josh is, I mean, if they, I'm going to need confirmation on whether his first has been found or if that's his second. It's his first, I think. But Patrick Keeling in the bunker here, about to play first.
That was plugged and up against the wall. That's well out. I think that's not a very spectacular shot. Just kind of a pitch out. Didn't look. It wasn't spectacular. But it had to get out into that fairway. Take your medicine, as you say.
Sorry, say that again?
Yeah, as you say, just take your medicine.
It's nice to be here on the very first hole. Patrick had a tougher third round than Josh and Stewart. He dropped a few shots early and they never really kind of managed to regain them. But hopefully he's about to do that.
This is thick. This rough is incredibly thick. It's nearly up to his waist.
So Stu Grant's first to go.
A tricky one for Stewie. It's not an easy.
Yeah, wind's getting up now as well. Gone left. That will have gone left of the green there. Just going to get confirmation on where exactly that ball went to. Joshua Hill here now, next to play.
Yeah, like this is a really testy one. It's just he just needs to get this out of here. And it's about how much he takes off over the rough to get it back into the fairway. It's like the rough is annoying his backswing.
I mean, there's nothing conducive about it to golf swing from where he is. It's up to his stomach, the long grass there.
But
it's just not long grass. It's bushes and everything.
It's just hard to get this out.
Fair play, getting contact on that.
Uh,
And it's just front of the green
that's an
there.
unbelievable shot.
Wow.
That's a fantastic shot. To get it out from there, it's one of the best shots in the rough I've ever seen, Johnny. And I think
Yeah.
if anything were to happen, you could go back to that moment and go, that's where he saved something.
Yeah, a bit of resilience very early on
but-
required.
Just the strength to get out of that really thick rough and York on your backswing.
So this is Patrick Keeling's third shot here. He was in the greenside bunker on the left-hand side, punched it out to here. We'll get yardages and the likes for that for you guys in a few moments. And that ball's away. That's on the left-hand side of the green. Probably should be coming up to about pin high.
Yeah, so you're right. Stewie Gretton just pulling his shot left into the rough. Not a great one for your second shot now.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just going to be the order of business for the day when it comes to this rough. It's going to grab you. It's going to tug everything left and that one. But the biggest thing with that is just how short it came up.
Yeah, the wind must have killed it.
Yeah, he's punched it there. It's going to run on, bounce up onto the green. That's a great shot. It's ran past the flag. It's going to run off the back of the green. Just holds on. It's a great... Well, I was going to say it's a great shot, but it actually came out really hot in the end and rolled on for ages and ages.
It's interesting. He does something that you do, Johnny. I don't know if you've copied Stewie Gretton. Stewie Gretton's copied you.
I'd say I copied him subconsciously.
When he wants the ball to sit and catch it, he starts clicking his fingers like you do, where he wants it to grip and hold
Stop.
on.
Yeah. It's like
Pull the handbrake up.
Final act of desperation.
Yeah, get the handbrake.
But all players up and around the green.
Battling start though.
Yeah, and you know what? The person in the best position after 2 shots, Joshua Hill. You wouldn't have thought that after the tries. It's funny all game golf, isn't it? So first to play will be Joshua Hill. He came up just short of the green, but I imagine it's going to be a putter. Yeah, he's got a putter in hand.
That's it. It's a birdie putt. It's a long one, but it is a birdie putt, which would have ripped his arm off for after his tee shot. Can I say, Johnny, all 3 very drippy golfers, looking very well.
So birdie putt here from Joshua Hill. Going down that slope, it is a pretty
He's
severe
going to take a
slope.
turn. It's pretty good from there.
Well, he's left himself a little bit more for par than I think he would like, particularly after making such a good recovery for a second shot.
Yeah, but I think a double breaker was a tricky one that bobbled up, went right, and as it go down, needed a sharper turn left.
The most interesting thing for me, to be honest with you, is that he's carrying his golf bag.
Yeah, no caddy, no trolley.
Yeah, like it's one thing pushing your own trolley or I was actually wrong about the caddy. Apologies. Tom is on the bag for Patrick Keeling again. I thought.
Yeah, you couldn't break them up.
I saw he was walking down the first fairway with Stewie, but yeah, that's on me. Apologies.
So Patrick Keeling here.
got very familiar or get very accustomed to watching Patrick Keelan in the All Black with the camo.
I
Cap.
actually, do you know what? It really works. And maybe it's just him. Other people might look like an idiot, but I think it really works for him.
Oh wow, what a putt!
Oh wow, brilliant putt.
Super par.
Yeah, super par.
What a par. So it's going to be Stuart Grattan who'll be next to go, who's off the green.
This is for Stewie Grattan's par.
So tough par save now on the very first hole for Stuart Grattan. He birdied this hole, as we were saying last time out, to take the lead. That one comes up just low and short.
Yeah.
Of things that Stuart Grattan hates, that's got to be right up there.
Yeah, that's...
So drop shot for Stuart. Right at the gap on the first hole. He moves to 9 under par. And that 2-shot lead down straight away. That's fine. As long as Joshua Hill makes this par putt. Okay. Let off for Stuart Grattan there, you have to say. As Joshua Hill's also dropped a shot on the green. And he'll move now to 7 under par. So the gap to, well, the entire chasing pack has reduced a good bit.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's exactly what the likes of Cian Rafferty and those lads want.
Yeah.
Is drop shots from the word go. From
You guys
the
come
two
back.
lads.
You guys come back to us. That's absolutely fine. Players are making their way around to the tee box.
Yeah, so the second hole here, like it is a birdie chance, but you got to be really tactical on where you play this ball. Your tee shot has to kind of go right side of the fairway, and give yourself the best angle in, and then your second shot, then you're leaving yourself 100 yards short to give you that little wedge up. But I think short is better here, Johnny. We're going to the green and then at the back, you're in serious trouble. Bunkers are very penal here; they're very deep. But it is the first real kind of birdie chance. Par 5, kind of as you said, your turtleback green is kind of up. You have to pitch up onto it. Trying to see where the pin is, because if it's at the front of the back, it changes your little pitch shot and where you go.
So Patrick Keelan is first to play here after making his par. You're going to have to stop. Patrick Keelan, after making par there on the first, is first to go. And do you know what I like about this hole, particularly for these longer hitters, is wind starts out on the right, but then once they get over this dog leg, what makes this green very hard to hit for them is it then plays straight downwind, which there's a severe drop off, and in the back of this green there's 2 bunkers there, as we were saying, short left, that trying to run it up becomes a bit tricky.
Yeah.
But trying to pitch it on, depending upon how firm these greens are, brings you in the risk of running at the back and going to fall off. And that's not where you want to be.
Yeah. Patrick Keelan has hit the right side of the fairway, past that fairway bunker on the right. Absolutely perfect.
He didn't seem thrilled with it.
No, just on the turn, I think it's a perfect shot.
Joshua Hill's tee shot is just
into that left rough. Again, he won't be able to go there in 2. I'll be very surprised if he's able to get home in 2 with that tee shot. Stewie Grattan now. And his hand up there, just on the right hand side as well. So actually both players playing for that right hand side to give them that angle in.
Yeah. So not only have we been saying that the course is playing firm and fiery, but we had a quick chat with the captain of the golf club, and he gave us a full recap as to how the week has been going so far, as well as just how tough the course is playing. Mark, we're here for another East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship, kindly presented by Arnott's. How has the week been?
Oh, it's been fantastic. If you just look at the course and the amount of people that are here, it's been a huge success so far for us.
From a few of the players and Pro Shop members I've been talking to, they're saying that this is the toughest the course has played for the East in a few years.
Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, the preparation has been fantastic by Wayne and his team, and the wind came every day at different times. So each hole has caused, the par threes are causing a lot of trouble. Yeah, it's playing quite tough. Yeah.
Scoring has been pretty low as well. I think it's a single-digit leader so far.
Yeah, so far, and hopefully we'll have a local winner later on. Yeah.
That's it. Stuart Graham currently holding the lead. He's had some 12 months now between winning the Flogas Irish Amateur Open, the AIG Irish Amateur Close, and of course representing the Walker Cup over in Cypress Point.
Yeah, he's had a fantastic season last year, and also Gavin Tiernan with him, both of them achieving a Walker Cup places. As a club, our men's club has had a lot of success last year, getting to the All-Ireland semi-finals in Douglas and Cork, Barton Shield and Senior Cup. So there's been a lot of success coming through, but Stuart's at the top of it, and he's bringing them all on behind him.
And this will be the first time in about 41 years or so that a County Louth member would win the East. Stuart's won it before, representing Tullamore, but a bit of history on the line.
Yeah, a bit of history on the line. It'd be fantastic to get a local winner, a County Louth member, in fact. We had a huge entry this year. We'd 12 players got through, and I think 4 made the cut. So we're very hopeful, and there's a very, very positive atmosphere around here. There's a feeling that something good could happen today. Yes.
Well, in that vein, I'm going to ask you the most dangerous question at all. But can you give us a prediction as to how today's going to go?
Oh, listen, Budden, I love to say that Jared Dunn. I'd love to say Evan. I'd love to say Gavin Tiernan, but Stewie seems to have the edge at the moment. But there's a lot of really, really talented golfers out there. Caelan Rafferty, just to name one. Young Teeling is out there. But we're very, very hopeful that one of our guys will get through. I would hate to pick one, but obviously Stuart is the one with the reputation, and he has a lot of experience out there. So it's hard to see that he won't be in the final pairing or in the last few holes. He'll be thereabouts.
So yeah, we're welcome back to Logan's live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Wind is getting up here a little bit. There's a couple of ominous clouds over our right hand shoulder, which is possibly concerning. But Stuart Graham has just missed a fairway, but he's in fine position. You had a look at the ball.
Yeah, it's easy. He's fine. He might catch a flyer though, so that's where he'll have to be really careful with his club selection. He's got about 223 yards to the pin if he's going to go there. Kind of got wind-ish behind coming across as well.
Yeah, it's pretty much straight down for them.
Yeah, so
out of the right a little bit.
I think the club, if he's going to catch a flyer plus the wind, he's a bit of maths to do over there. So I think 223, someone who hits it that far, I think it'd be silly not to try go for this. But it's about where his landing zone is.
I think so. With the pin position we have today, he's going to draw it in as well. I think the risk with drawing it on this wind is that, again, there is a slight risk that you could get a big bounce and go at the back of the green. But he's here. He's ready to go. That has come out left.
It's okay.
Left hand side of the green. Centre of the green. Great shot.
Super shot. Brilliant shot. Brilliant shot there.
Yeah, very good shot there. So next is going to be Josh Hill to play.
Again, same sort of idea. He's probably about 218 in. Again, from the rough, he's going to probably play it into this wind. And
that golf ball's coming close to our cameraman.
And it's
And
taken a
coming
lovely,
down the slope. Played it very nicely.
lovely shot. Again, he's on the front of that green though, Johnny. So it is the 2-tiered. So that's going to be an awkward putt, but pretty good from there. Patrick Keeling, middle of the fairway, probably about 200, just over 200. Perfect lie, perfect angle in.
Yeah, I mean, obviously missed the fairway there with this first hidden into the bunker, but his approach from both
Leaking a little left. Just took the edge of that kind of mound on the
it's
left.
okay there, yeah.
But still pretty good.
Yeah, so you can see the two golf balls there of Joshua Hill and Patrick Keeling. And you can see there the players walking up the fairway here at 2. I don't know, it's like Patrick, with Patrick and with Josh's hit. Like, I mean, his shot, I'm sure he's very happy with it in terms of he tugged it obviously a little bit from that rough.
Yeah,
the slope really helped out. Patrick probably hoping for a slightly better outcome from the position that he was in, but at the same time, like, it's hard to get back to that back pin for what we were saying. You're going to try and pitch it onto that green,
especially coming in with a high loft, a low lofted club,
and downwind.
Yeah, downwind. So like that's why I was making it tricky, and like that's links golf. I think that the three of them will have a look, just a look.
Yeah. So yeah, all 3 players with eagle looks here. Just confirming with the scorecard that it is a par 5. It is on the physical card anyway. We'll check with the championship card and see if it's been brought down to a par 4, but I don't think so. I think that's the point of wind in links golf, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And obviously, if there are not so diehard fans, if they're saying that the County Louth rings a bell, is the place where the Irish Open was. That Shane Lowry won when he was an amateur. So I think just passing golf fans will have seen it, Sky Sports and stuff, and Shane winning with his holding that putt to win the Irish Open for his the win of the 5th major, as I call it. Oh, needs to settle down a little. That's okay.
So that was Joshua Hill who was put in there first. Still lengthy up for his birdie, but should be okay.
So, Johnny, just give you an update. Gavin Tiernan has moved into...
We're just working on the moment, guys, the Golf Genius website. Just trying to get up-to-date scores. But we know that. Stuart Gardner still at 9 under par. Josh Hill, they're at 7.
Patrick Keeling now. Ooh, really good putt from there.
now will be the go of Stuart Graham. His first to hit from further approach shot, but he will be the last to put here now for his eagle. And Stuart's eagle put there, just getting tapped in for birdie there. Okay, so he is limited his damage. He is back to 10 under par through 2 holes. He wasn't particularly thrilled with himself there, but I mean, back to 10 under.
That's great. A little bit for birdie as well. Very solid stroke.
Yep. So damage has been limited for both Joshua and for Stuart, who both moved back to 10 under and 8 under, respectively. Patrick Keeling now with his birdie to come. Yeah, very good. So birdies all around. Birdies for Stuart, Josh and Patrick here on the second hole, as our players and all the spectators are making their way over to the third. And a great third hole that this is now.
Yeah, absolute super hole. It's called a punch bowl. One of my favourite on the course. Massive risk reward. You've got to hit a tee shot, but you can't see the green, so it's going to come down a crater, kind of a crater on the big drop off. So you have an ideal target line, and you got to trust your distances, hit that, and then big, massive drop slope into a deep bowl, down into a green. Yeah, par here is a great result, but obviously depending on how aggressive you get with your tee shot, but you've got to be accurate. Majority of the time, you don't have a view of the green when you're hitting your approach shot.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what makes it really difficult to see. What you think is gone is in the middle of the green. What you think is in the hole is gone. Brilliant shot. Reminds me of kind of some of those holes in RCD.
A lot of blind shots.
Yeah, the kind of blind shots where you just got to trust yardages, trust wedges.
No, Michael. Yeah, a lot of blind. Well, it's not. There aren't really a lot of blind shots around here, but this is one of the holes that is kind of similar to that. As our players are making their way up to, they're up in the tee box here now. So Patrick Keane still has his honour.
Wind to be a factor here, Johnny? Do you think? Like it's into wind.
Yeah, I think when you're talking about how far back is too far back. He finished round 3. A good few shots back from the leaders.
So Patrick Keeling, driver in hand. Yeah.
Calls of shot being rung out there. You can feel the wind. It's really starting to kick up now a good bit more. And there is a hefty old storm cloud making its way over.
The only thing is, you hope if that wind picks up, might blow it out of here.
That's
More
it.
hope than anything.
Joshua Hill here now. Next to play.
2 drives, absolutely smoked.
So Stuart Graham knocks the tee off here.
Surprised he doesn't have a nice Calvin Klein red jumper on him, Sunday red. Being the County Louth man now.
I don't know how the Tullamore people would really appreciate if he went full Red Army.
He's the new signing. You got to just play for the badge.
And that ball is away as well.
He's
looking like it's gone down the right hand side a little bit, but it should be okay. Maybe just bend into the rough. Okay, so we are going to take our first ad break of the broadcast, and we'll be back to you with live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flow Gas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands, built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
And welcome back to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Just a little cruisy 200 metre sprint there up the fairway.
So, I think if you can see on your camera, we're at the top of the first little dip on this fairway. Just looking at, we have 2 balls in the fairway. Stuart Gretton off on the right hand side.
It will be Stuart first to play from the right hand side of the fairway. He's just into the rough there on the right. So, wind pushing in from their right hand side, hurting a little bit as well.
Rough shouldn't be too mad, but he's got to pretty much hit this over all the spectators on top of the mound. Oh, it's just
left as well.
It's okay.
So he's laid it up just into the fairway. So what he'll do from there is he'll walk up to the top of that mound, look at where the ball where the flag is, and pay himself a good pitch number. It's going to be Joshua Hills put a hoodie on just to keep us guessing. And that's perfect, just right at that candy black and white pole in the middle. Again, coming up short of it.
I think the wind,
just giving himself little wedges in.
Again, I think the wind also has picked up a little bit as well.
Yeah, wind has really picked up. It's not just straight into that. With wind is shifting as well, which is good. If it's straight into us, it means that storm cloud is just going to cruise on by.
Patrick Keeling with a very kind of maybe like a 3-iron.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure necessarily if going for it is worth it. Low stinger. See, that's the risk. He's just pulled it low left.
Yeah, that could be in trouble.
He's going to have a tricky chip up onto the green.
I think if anyone watched our video, I think you were over there, Johnny, and when we were trying to do that, you got caught for the same thing.
He needs to do the exact opposite to what I did when I played that hole.
That's going to be a tricky shot from, I think. Again, hopefully you'll get to see with our cameras as they walk over, and the green kind of appears right in front of you. It's a really, really cool view.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can get that for you, because it's a fantastic hole. And I think even thinking back to last year, the mound of spectators to the right hand side of the fairway, and you can see them for miles, is so cool.
Conditions wise, we're getting a little bit of everything. Winds blowing up at us.
Just so your picture, that's the green. So we're coming up the side of the green, so you can see. Again, there is only maybe about 15-20 yards from the hill that we're walking up now, so you can't see the green, and then it just appears out of nowhere. And I think that's the really cool thing about this hole. And you can see it there from those shots. That's. It kind of tricks your mind. You feel you've got so much left to go, and it's like, oh my god, I've got 30 yards. It's
because the play is so short. Yeah, absolutely.
And you're like, whoa. That's kind of beauty of this also. Now, if we're looking at Stewie Gretton now, in your mind, it feels like you probably have 180 yards to go to the pin, when in fact you have very little, but you can't see the green.
Yeah, I mean, from where they are now, so. Yeah, Stuart's going to have a little less than 130 yards into this green. But imagine just playing just a very smooth wedge, let it run down that bank. Scoring wise, I have a bit of an update for everyone at home, which is helpful as well. So Stuart Gretton at 10 under, Josh Hill at 8 under. Keelan Rafferty is 3 under for his round already. He's at 7 under par.
Okay, he's the Raf making a run already.
Then Patrick Curran of Edmonstown is at 6 under par. He's 3 under for his round as well. Jack McDonald also 3 under for his round. He's at 5 under par. So that is the top 5 there, made up between Stuart Gretton, Josh Hill, Keelan Rafferty, Patrick Curran, and Jack McDonald. 5 shots in it between the first place and in 5th. Over on the right hand side now, Joshua Hill.
Yeah, just a little wedge. Just trying to nip that then onto the green. And we're in applause, so we must have nipped it in short.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah, decent shot.
Giving herself about 10 foot of caught. He's in about half, a little bit less than half the distance of what Stuart Gretton has in. But again, this is the second of the back-to-back par 5s early on this front 9. Patrick Keeling down there on the left-hand side, with a bit more to deal with. He's
further than trouble than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah,
Johnny,
and you know what? Once you carry past all that trouble, it's actually an okay pitch shot.
Still uphill, and you need to stop it pretty quick, though. Oh, he's duffed it. Oh, he's duffed that about 10-15 yards. That'll be an absolute killer for the confidence as well. So that's not ideal then from Patrick Keeling. So Stewie Gretton has a decent putt, But yeah, a little bit of trouble for Patrick Keeling. He'll have to reset himself and then try pitch it in close. Patrick Keeling now. It's gone to the back of the greens. He got himself now a little tricky. It's coming back down, but it's by no means an easy putt.
You can see that this bit of a squall is going to blow through. It won't be anything too heavy, but it'll challenge the guys in terms of it's just another variable for them to have to deal with.
So again, Patrick Keeling kind of battling to make par here, while the other two lads have pretty good birdie putts.
Talk me through that chip there from
caught it fat, just like the way I'd hit it, and then second one just went to the back of the green. I think we need to go somewhere warm tomorrow, Johnny. What do you think?
Well, thankfully we are going somewhere warm. We're off to Prague to film the next season of Tea Time Czechia, or Tea Time over in Czechia.
Oh, do you know what? Like, fantastic putt. It's very unlucky that it hasn't dropped.
He's just sticking a mark on that because I think he'd be standing on Stewart or Josh's line there. But rain coming in here now briefly, which is a pity. We had hoped in the forecast it looked pretty good for the most part that we would avoid it, but I think we're going to have one shower, and that should be the one shower, one and done for the day. It's a great birdie putt there from Stuart Graham as he now extends his lead. So he's on in 3, makes that birdie putt there in 4. Stuart Graham is at 11 under par. Patrick Keeling also there just tapping in, getting out of the way. And this is Joshua Hill here now, also with the birdie putt. This will get him to 9 under par and keep the 2-stroke gap. Ooh. It's just slides by, unfortunately.
Yeah, just left it high.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a birdie for Stewie Graham.
Yes, so he moves to 11 under par. Joshua Hill stays at 8 under par. And Patrick Keeling, unfortunately, has dropped a shot as our players are making their way over to the third hole. Fourth hole, apologies. Fourth hole. And it's par 4, 377 yards. Great hole here now. Short par 4.
Yeah, really, really great hole. Ball kind of sits down. Again, you have an ideal line that you got to try pick in between kind of dunes. It's a big, massive dune on your right that everything will feed in off right. So anything from the right hand side in, is a good shot. But a lot of as you've probably heard this name before, like a Snickers. That fairway can be like a Snickers. There's hollows and bumps and hits.
You love that line. You love that little lion bar line, don't you?
Sorry, lion bar. It's like a lion bar. Yeah. I love that. Shout out to
Dwayne Mallon.
We were playing Malone. Yeah, it is. So just bit of rain coming in here as well. So just
there we go. Stuart Graham there.
Do you know what?
Driver now, is he going to be? They're going to be trying to get as close up to this green.
It's a great shot against the grey sky.
Yeah,
to be fair, shout out Carman.
He's got a little bit left, but he's all right.
Shout out Carman. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah. Next up, Josh Hill. Joshua Hill now. He's got 3 wood in hand.
Started nice and low.
Yeah. He seems happy enough with that. Moves on quickly. Patrick Keeling now, after saving his par in the first, after making that greenside bunker, then making the birdie on the second to drop the shot now immediately on the third was a little bit disappointing. It's quite disappointing.
Mm-hmm. That I think that wind has picked up, so it's actually it's pushing that rain possibly away.
Yeah, I think that might be it for the rain.
Hopefully, anyway, but it's
for a while anyway.
In terms of what the players have to deal with.
Yeah, driving iron in hand, and that's also gone out to the left. Okay, well, as the players are making their way up to the fourth green, we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back with you from the east of Ireland just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Okay, so here with Patrick Keeling on the upslope. Hole playing a good bit longer than normal with that wind, so I think probably his players would have liked to have been a bit further up, but I think you can kind of see what I when I was kind of joking about a Lion bar, there's humps and hollows here. So ideally, to be fair, Patrick is on that upslope, which gives him that kind of trajectory. He can fly into that green. So not too far. It's probably just a wedge. Wedge in from lie looks okay.
He seems a little out of sort. He seems a little out of sort, Patrick, today. He doesn't seem to be quite as in flow as he was in Sea Point there the other week.
I think when you're not in the full hunt, he would have to put something amazing together to get up there. So his third round might have been sticking his head, and he knows he needs something big. But very impressed with Mr. Hill here. I think he's been very solid so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Josh Oates. He's still 8 under par. He could feel aggrieved at that putt didn't quite go for him. He's give it a good look, but
it's a good shot. It's going to feed in now.
Feed in from the right hand side of the green. Yeah. That'll come in, but pin high. Yeah, pin high. It's very good.
Yep.
Next to play is going to be Stewart. So again, Stewart going driver off the tee. So being a bit more aggressive, giving them giving them that little bit less into the green, which is nice. Everything will help there in terms of strokes gained.
Stewart now.
It's a very smooth swing though. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's a lot smoother than the other ones he's kind of had when he's been in the rough. Obviously, just needs to get a wedge up to it. But again, getting the applause there.
I think he's knocked that close.
Yeah, he's giving himself about 12 to 15 feet.
I think with Stewie's flow, I think is exactly what you say there. He just keeps giving himself looks.
Yes,
and they will drop. They will, a few will drop.
Yeah, that was nice. I think that was the smoothest of all of his approach shots.
Yeah.
And then
so this is where I think
that's Stewart in closest in there.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Stewart's in closest.
Yeah,
Patrick.
nice.
But I think this is when you talk about links golf, the humps and the hollows and the imagination of how you're going to play this in. I think this hole is perfect for that.
Yeah,
little valleys and little corridors along the fairway.
A couple of little speed slots. Like if you carry it over that little. Yeah, I just keep thinking of Lion Bar.
Yeah, I know it's the perfect analogy.
But yeah, if you can manage to carry the ball anything from, I don't know, if you give yourself less than 100 yards in, you can catch that big hump there, and it'll bring you all the way down and give you like 30-40 yards into the screen. So that's the beauty of links golf that way. As Patrick Keeling is about to go.
Yeah, I think a birdie here would be good for Patrick. Just get things going again. I think you're right. Just get that kind of flow.
And Patrick's putt's breaking right to left. Oh, great putt.
Great putt.
Great birdie. There we go.
There we go. There he is. Welcome back.
No, that was very nice. So Patrick has moved himself back to 2 under par, tied for 11th there. So I mean, still the 9 shots back of Stewart.
Yeah, he's playing a different tournament. I think he needs. He's playing his own game for his own rankings, for his own sort of stuff. He's and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, Joshua Hill here now, the nearest challenger. It's a downhill putt. It's going to break from his right to left and then back left to right.
It's a good effort.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah,
you just tapped that.
It's funny. He's been very solid so far. I haven't really been talking about it, but he still has a huge part to play in this. Like, he's like a player. I think Stewie's probably thinking, this fella's not going to go away. This fella's going to probably be with me all day. You know,
which I think Stewart likes. I think if it means that he has to play his aggressive style,
which, as we spoke about, when he's at his best. You know.
Exactly. So we're going to see this from this angle now. It'll be lovely. You'll see a break from right to left and just come in now.
Oh,
And
that,
just slides
took
by.
that took a really sharp turn I wasn't
Mm.
seeing. I really didn't think it would turn that quickly,
Yeah.
that fast at the end.
So great birdie there from Patrick Keeling. 2 pars from Stuart and Josh.
I think that's going to annoy Stuart.
I think so too. As we make our way over to the par 3, 5th hole. Lovely little hole. Tough green to hold as well at the same time. There's that bunker on the right hand side of the green. There's a severe fall off, long, short, and left of this green. Accuracy is very important, especially when it comes to the wind. So you'll feel it a lot on the tee box. It's an elevated tee box, but when it comes to the green's quite sheltered. So how much that might or might not impact ball flight, it all comes into question. So Patrick Keeling has retained his honour here on the tee box in this final group. Waiting for scores to get updated a little bit more for you guys.
As you were saying, like everything on this screen is going to go from right to left. If you go left there, you do have a recovery shot, but you've got to chip up on they can roll out onto that left side. Think about left side, and then you're left with a kind of tricky pitch. But I think a really good shot here is one that is just on the green.
Yeah, there is that bunker 25 yards short right of the pin position today.
Oh, I've been in there.
And then there's another one right bang pin high.
Actually, I think the one in pin high I knifed out of down to the left hand side. But I think anything on the green here I think is a good shot. Yardage wise, Johnny,
coming in at 171.
Again, so wind off the right, little bit into.
Pretty much straight right,
Yeah.
straight right across. So.
Another great shot there.
So the group in front are still playing out this the par 3. So the group here are just waiting. So this is actually a great chance for us to just say that thank you, firstly, for watching. We do really appreciate all of you guys that do tune in. And if you haven't already, please do subscribe to the Bogeymen's YouTube channel. Your support means the world to us. We're also talking to a few people since Portrush and the Newlands and even here who are saying, oh, I've got friends and family over in Australia, over in New Zealand, who are who watch it in the clubhouse. And Ryan Donaher, the general manager of here, was saying that there's one particular member of County Louth, a guy called Seji, who's a member of Augusta Country Club, not quite Augusta National, but Augusta Country Club all the same. And he says that last year a bunch of members were watching, and same thing is going on again this week, which is great. As Patrick Keeling hits his tee shot, 4 lefts calls, missed the green down in that drop off. So yeah, that is just to say, if you haven't already, please do subscribe to the Bogeymen's YouTube channel. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of this year, and if we can get that with your support, guys, that genuinely would mean the world. So Stuart Graham now. And it's coming in on the right as well. Wind's blowing it, but I think it's actually holding out there.
Doesn't look happy
It just came short of the bunker, and it's bounding down past the flag on the hill. He hated it.
He's the hardest man to read in the world.
Well,
he was standing hand on hip. Look at him. He was.
That's what I like about Stu at the same time. He got a great bounce. He did, push it out to the right a little bit, and it turned out great. But he's just like, I don't care. The shot is all that matters. The shot is what is important.
If he drains that for birdie now, he'll be shaking his head.
He'll be a different man, a different opinion on it. Joshua Hill, he's looking like he's watching this cautiously as if it's going to go out the back left of the green. He didn't like that, and that's precisely where it went. Long left. Okay, so that's dropped off a good bit. And the players are walking down toward this par 3 fifth green. Stuart Graham maintaining that lead. He's at 11 under par. His nearest competitor, Joshua Hill of Galgorm Castle, is in at 8 under par. 3 shots in it as we are coming up to 1/3 of the way through this championship. Gorgeous looking shot there of Stuart's golf ball and the flag. He didn't like the shot, but I can guarantee you he will like the outcome.
Yeah, like I say, he's a hard man to read, but I think that he drops this birdie put in, and then he's in business.
So yeah, we're just making our way up to this. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Like we know Stuart quite well at this point. We've covered him plenty of times. He's a man who, like, yeah, you got to go bounce, and the outcome was good, but he is just so not outcome based. He's just like, no, I didn't like that swing. It wasn't a good strike. Was to be something about it that he didn't like that had nothing to do with the outcome. It was just the actual shot, which makes him a tough man to please. So the only man to have held the screen as well is Stuart.
Yeah, and as you said, he's given himself a look. Not quite a birdie. It's a chance, and that's all he needs is keep giving himself looks. Be a pretty tricky shot for Patrick Keane. He's gonna have to wedge this, try and keep the green. You can see him. Can't really see him from that shot, but he's just further on down past the green.
Yeah, Patrick was just waiting for the group in front to walk off the 6th tee box. So you can see him here now. He's going to
there we go.
Hit a little pitch shot up. It's a long shot. It's probably about like a 30-odd foot.
It is
30 yard,
and it's where to land this. You should to keep it back on.
So it's gone up past the hole. It's going to try and take that bank and run it back toward the hole.
Oh, that's very
beautiful. Nicely played.
Sit.
Stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Stuart Graham there just watching on. Joshua Hill here now. This is nice. You can see there just the difference in or how severe the drop off is.
Nearly looked like he was coming from a bunker there, but he's not. He's going to try use the slope here, Johnny.
Throws it up. Yeah, that's very nice. Come up a bit short. Give himself.
Yeah,
he's given himself a lot more to deal with there than what Patrick has to be.
But fair. I think that there's the imagination on links golf courses that these lads just have. Both of them using the slope stuff, trying to funnel it back down. Not quite fun, but it's to try and get that to stop. Very hard to make it a stop on these greens, so they use the contours as nearly a wall, to bounce off.
Even just to try and kill some of the speed of the ball, running up a hill.
Exactly.
Just looking through a couple of the comments here on YouTube. Please continue to get involved. So, Almighty Bruce asking what course this is. This is of course Kenny Louth Golf Club, Baltray as it's known locally. It's the host venue of the East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship every year, and some early support coming in for the likes of Josh Hill. People referring back to the shot he hit in the very first when he just missed that fairway, but managed to get onto the green in a pretty good way, or just get onto the green. Anyway, I'm buying time there. Stuart Grahan's birdie putt just slid by. He's tapping in for his par. For a man with a 3-shot lead, he's been very hard on himself.
I think but that's what he's like. You know, we spoke about it in the pre-show. I think it's just the way he goes about golf. It's very different to the rest of us.
I get that, but when both your playing partners are scrambling for pars, you can afford to go, right, we got lucky there, and be content.
Again, he might know what's, he might be watching rain. There's other people possibly making moves. And I think he's balled himself off in his own little tournament.
Yeah, and I think it's probably a good chance now for us to say, as a score update, Patrick Keeling, what a putt. There we go.
What a par.
Yeah. There we go. Super par there from Patrick Keeling. Stuart Grahan is at 11 under par. Joshua Hill's in second place at 8 under. Keelan Rafferty is in third at 7 under. Then we have Jack McDonald at 5 under par. Then Gavin Tiernan, Thomas Abaum, and Jared Dunn all at 4 under. And that's your top 7.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's Keith Egan, TJ Ford in there at 3 under. And that's your top 10 and rounded out nicely. So it is bunching up a little bit more. And there we go. Good putt there from Joshua Hill as well.
So this
so all 3 pars there.
Yeah,
3 threes. Small first.
Very different way. Very different ways.
Yeah.
Didn't know there's many trees here in County Louth, Baltry. So this 6th hole, Johnny, proper par 5. I think getting here in 2 would be unbelievable. Best thing to do is probably try and ideally lay up to about 80-100 yards. That gives you the little pitch onto this green. Again, another green that's hard to hold. The 6th and the 7th are both greens, very hard to hold. So I think that would be the ideal thing. So you need to hit fairway and then put yourself in a really good position for your pitch. A missed green is costing you. So I don't think the risk to go 4 and 2 shots would be the play here.
I love this hole. This is a great. This is just a fun hole to play.
It is. It's such a tough green and a narrow entrance into that green. So really interested to see if any of our 3 try and go for it in 2. I think it would be madness if they do, but I'd like to see it.
Helping though, and remember these guys hit the golf ball so far. They just hit so much further than you and I do. That they can reach this in 2. I think we're going to have a bit of a wait here, if I'm honest with you.
But I think go back to that, Johnny. I don't think it's the distance. I think it's how tough that green is, and how it slides off. I think to stop it on that green, would be tough. And if you miss it slightly, I think it's a really tough chip then to keep it on. I think it's easier being 80, maybe 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 yards to middle of the green than trying to get a really tough chip on something that's going to come down to a little hollow around that green, or the rough all around the right and back of the green. So I don't think it's a distant thing. It's more of trying to stop it on it. Now, having said that, I'd be really interested to see if they do try it.
True. That's very true. I see. I'm just trying to see, guys, if the group in front are still in range or what the story might be, as Patrick Keeling is standing here on the tee box. Because otherwise we're just watching Patrick Keeling not hit a golf ball, which, as fascinating as it is, there are more interesting things that people could be watching for sure. You getting into a few jellies, are you? People at home are like, "Oh, is this static?" You're like, "No, this is just how."
Yeah, well, if you want one, you can be nice.
No, I'm good. I'm all right. Thank you very much for the jellies. Here we go. I think Patrick Keeling is addressing the golf ball now, so the gelatin interlude is over. There you go. Patrick's shot is away, and he's pulled out to the left. looking to see if there's a hands up from spectators.
Well, looks to be going a little left, hasn't it?
He did go left, yeah. Okay. Not great. So there's probably going to be a re-tee there from Patrick.
A lot of bewildered faces on the tee box looking at each other going.
There's a lot of bewildered faces down the fairway or down the rough as well. One guy just put his two arms out being like, I don't know. It's not what you want. So Stuart Graham now just going through this process. He is, of course, still at 11 under par. He has a 3-shot lead over Joshua Hill.
Wind coming in off the right and from the sea.
Is it?
Is it?
No. So we're not going in off the left. Toward the sea?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I was getting in the face there for a minute.
Fair enough. Joshua Hill there. Also his driver. Stuart's fine, by the way. His tee shots are great. I think there is going to be a re-tee. No, there's not. Okay, so Patrick's ball appears to be fine. So I think it's time we address the elephant in the room, which people, if they're watching, or particularly earlier on the broadcast, probably would have noticed. A little bit of change in the old hair color for myself. Do you want to outline what or why exactly that might be?
You had the genius idea that we went to play the match in Powerscourt, and you thought it'd be a great idea to have a bet between me and you that if I lost, I had to shave my head, and if you lost, you had to bleach your hair. And I think you thought you had no chance beating me because you were on form and I wasn't. And then I ended up beating you, as I always do when it comes to a match between me and you.
Getting into the 18th. By the way. Just want to say also for everyone watching, I was giving you like 7 shots.
Yeah, but I think the 18th hit a monster down. Then that 18th was the biggest drive I hit all day. Anyway,
yeah, it was just.
I actually didn't think you. I wasn't going to bait you into doing it until you sent me a picture of you in Peter Mark with bleach, your hair all painted.
Well, I was thinking of it two ways. Well, firstly, like a Lannister, Johnny McCann always pays his debts. Has to be done. I got to do it. You can't be known as someone that doesn't pay off your debts. We don't really gamble for money.
No, we don't. That's
not really our thing.
But neither of us have no interest in it. Even like I think even when we're looking at majors and stuff, neither of us even put money on.
No.
We are getting a ref involved, so there might be a little bit of a delay here.
So tell you what, guys, we're going to take a quick ad break. We'll return to this fascinating story about why Johnny bleached his hair just after this ad break.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands, built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Okay, and welcome back. So we have an update for you on the refereeing situation, or the ball situation with Patrick. As you can see, there are a number of people looking for this. There was a question around whether this is out of bounds, this fencing area. Apparently for members and in regular play it is, but today in tournament conditions it is in play. It seems that Patrick's ball has been found, and he is on his way to try and play it back. So his ball has been found. Patrick giving his caddy Tom a little hug there, just to say thank you, a little bit of appreciation. But not an easy thing to have found, but he did find it, and I'm not quite sure that he has a huge amount of a swing, but they're going to assess what's going on, and then it is going to be Stuart to play next.
Come back. He's got about 160. Hi, I'm back. So we had a little bit of search over there. So the confusion, did you go through the confusion?
I did.
Lovely. So no, obviously no relief because it wasn't against the fence or anything. But he's got about 160 yards into the pin.
To the pin? From where he is?
About 170, I think.
Wow.
No? Maybe hit a dune. Sorry, maybe 170 to that front little dune. But I'd say he'll punch that back into the fairway.
Fair play. Dude, again, like in the first shot, took his medicine, got the wedge out.
Do you know what? It was funny. The caddy found it, so that's why he was.
That's where the good caddy comes in.
That's what Keating said. He was like, "That's why I pay him the big bucks."
So Stuart Graham there on the right hand side, kind of like, actually, you know what? A1 position.
Mm-hmm.
He's in great spot. Josh Hill is somewhere.
Temperature has got up. It's getting warmer now. Getting very humid.
It's getting fierce tropic,
as
they say.
It's getting a bit humid.
So Josh and Stuart are in the exact same position there. Sorry, I haven't had my Weetabix. It's going to be Stuart first to play here now.
Yeah, so I think in from the right hand side gives you this angle, but I'm really interested if he's going to go for the green.
It's about 200 yards into.
I think that is absolutely world class from where I'm standing.
And yeah, it's just held on to the right hand side of that green. Yeah, that's a fantastic golf shot there from Stuart Graham. That was super.
That was absolutely beautiful golf
shot. So
I think he's finding his rhythm now.
Josh Hill now just knows exactly what he needs to do, to be fair. He's just seen it. They're on the correct side of the fairway, the right hand side of the fairway. Flag is tucked also on the right. So they hit a nice fade into it. It's coming in. I think he's losing this right a little bit. No, it's off to the left. Okay, so it's down off the slope there, front of the green. So
that was my worry, that you're in that position. That's a tricky chip, but if you were further back, it'd be an easier strip.
It's gone long left or just pin high left of the green.
Okay. That's quite a tricky trip. That was my only worry, and that was my point. Having said that, Stewie hits a world class shot in, but I think you can see how good a shot that was. I don't think that second shot in was. I think it's unfairly punished a bit. I think it was actually a better shot than the outcome had. It was a better shot than the outcome. If you get me, if I'm making sense
for Josh.
Yes. I think yes. I think that, but that's the trickery of this green.
Yeah. So now Patrick is hitting his third shot there after getting lucky now. To be honest, finding that drive. Patrick with just a little under 140 yards to the middle of the screen. It's on the left-hand side of the screen.
The sound off that turf was so nice. Real thick, nearly concrete links fairway.
Yeah, and that's just held onto the green at the back of the green. He's going to have a putt, but
again, that wasn't an easy pitch. Do you know what I mean? No. I think that's what this hole is so tricky.
Yeah, but a good shot, and he has a putt now for his birdie. Which, I mean, after that tee shot going quite left, he'd be delighted with that. But
strange, no provisional.
Yes, I like the confidence.
Yeah.
But as we said, Stuart Ground there, it's really kind of showing the difference between himself and the other players. I think there's not a huge amount in it, obviously, just the three shots. But I think you can very quickly show what the difference is between first place and second, and it is those shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is those shots there.
Yeah, is this one of your favorite greens? Are you giving it your Turtleback Biarritz green, or not quite? Turtleback.
Oh, my favorite stretch on this hole is the 12, 13, 14. You know.
Yep. But from this green point of view, I think it's just such a tough green. Such a tough green to hold on.
I remember when we played this. That fall off down on the right hand side really kind of tricked you up. Just for people watching, we are now on the sixth green here of the championship, making our way over to the par 3 7th, one of the signature holes, one of our favourite holes of this course. That's Joshua Hill. He's about to play his third. Takes wedge, and the bank there just killed it.
I would have been Texas wedge all day with that, Johnny.
Yeah, we couldn't quite see him from where we were standing, but for me, the same thing. Get the putter out.
Yeah, I would have got the putter.
Okay, I think keeping on talking about the shots that have been making the difference. One player has been making a bit more of a move, and Keelan Rafferty has moved up to 8 under par through 7 holes, 4 under par for the championship. So he has joined Joshua Hill in the tie for second place. Jared Dunn moved up to 6 under par. He's in 4th place on his own. Jack McDonald, Gavin Tiernan, and Thomas Abam in there at 4 under par together. Still on Joshua Hill to play there. So his 4th shot, his putt, just coming up shy and low. So he's going to tap in for his par. And he does. So, reminder of how Patrick's hole has gone here so far. He drives there into the long stuff on the left, pitched it out on the green here now in 3. He's got a 20-foot putter, 20-foot putt, maybe 25-foot for his birdie. Gust of wind coming up there now as well. See the Mourne Mountains in the distance, way off in the distance. I was over there earlier this week, up at County Down. Wasn't playing, but that's all right.
Just hanging out with a few mates, right?
Just hanging out with the Barstool Sports guys for the week. Good lads, good fun. A lot of golf shots hit. You can make of that what you want. So Stuart Graham's had a good bit of time to wait now, to be honest with you, after hitting 2 great golf shots.
Talking about Barstools, it wouldn't be an empty Barstool in the clubhouse if Stuart Graham's able to win this.
There it is, joke of the day. And go on. Oh. Well, he's just going to have to settle for the birdie.
Just a tap in birdie.
Yeah.
But again,
lovely, well done. That was very, very nice, very pretty there from Stuart Graham. Just 4 good golf shots. 3 very good golf shots and then 1 easy tap in. But
so I will say this: the par 3 7th, I think, is the hardest par 3, one of the hardest par 3s in the country.
Yeah, this hole is brutal.
I find it so difficult. Anything left feeds right back down. You've got 2 bunkers at the front. Anything near left slides all the way down left, and you're in trouble then with a tricky pitch trying to hold it on. You're going to have to hit something long into the green. I mean, these guys probably hitting maybe 170, 175 maybe. It's a long club in and trying to, if you're pin hunting here, you get yourself in a lot of trouble. I think all players would take a 3 here and head on.
Oh. We haven't quite got the strokes gained data from QSD this week, but I can imagine this has got to be the 7th hole has got to be the toughest scoring hole. It's definitely up there for the week.
Yeah, there's just no way around playing this hole than having hit a world class golf shot.
So the green is cleared and the group in front have moved off. Stuart Graham is first to play.
Oh, beautiful shot right to the front of the green.
Yeah, very nice. God, this is intimidating hole. I get to this tee box and I'm just shaking.
Lovely shot by Stuart Graham. Absolutely brilliant. As you said, he's given himself a look, and that's all he's got to keep doing all day.
Patrick Keelan now. Balls away. Happy enough with it, seems. Oh, great shot.
Oh,
Left of
lovely.
the flag. If that stays there now, yeah, it's good. Great
Super
shot. Really good.
These
been
lads
Patrick's
they're
day.
making liars out of us, saying this is a really tough par 3.
Yeah,
all,
scoring's been really tough.
all lads going off with birdies, and we look like we haven't a clue.
Well, I mean,
Well, proving we don't have a clue. Was caught a little heavy, maybe.
I don't know.
No. Nearly pitched it in the hole. Oh, 3 unbelievable golf shots, Johnny. That's phenomenal stuff.
Do you know what? Stewart's is probably the worst of the 3, but still a great golf shot.
Great golf shot.
Yeah, that's very good. So update on scoring as we have here. Stuart Graham is at 12 under par. Keelan Rafferty and Joshua Hill are both at 8 under par. Jared Dunn, as they're saying, is 6 under par. Gavin Tiernan's moved up to 5, so he's in 5th place on his own. Jack McDonald and Thomas Sabon then are both at 4 under par. You can see from this angle in particular where as we're watching the players just make their way up, you kind of seen there, if you come up short of the screen at all and it runs off into that bunker or runs off to that runoff on the left hand side, just how tough it is to get back up to get close to that flag or even kind of holding the green whatsoever.
And that's why I think these shots were so good, because they were dicing with that bunker in the front, and it's very tall.
Yeah, you can see the drop off there on the other side.
So I think that's
when you're up on the green, like it is a severe drop off, and there is a bit more space up there than you think. But I think that's the goal. That's why the design like this is so good.
Yeah, the trick of the
Because
mind.
You stand there and see, God, there's nowhere to hit it.
Yeah.
And then you get up there, you're like, we could actually go long left, fine. You could just go up a club,
Yeah.
and be left and be long and be totally fine.
Oh, there's something really hot in the sky there, Johnny, we haven't seen for a while. Just piercing through the clouds.
So it's going to be Stuart Graham first to go. So for people tuning in who maybe already just joined our live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland.
Where have you been?
Exactly. Just a quick note to say that our coverage is, of course, brought to you in partnership with AIG, who've been a partner of Golf Ireland and Golf Ireland for over 25 years now. Stuart Graham to put here on the east. 7th hole, birdie putt to put, just coming up shy.
That's very unlucky. Really good putt there.
A little bit of a score update. Keelan Rafferty moving to 9 under par now. This man loves golf on the east coast of Ireland. Absolutely loves it.
He is doing his best to chase down Stuart Graham.
Yeah. And doing so after coming back from, or on his way back from an ankle injury.
Still, if you were chatting to him, still nowhere near 100%.
It's still very strapped up, yeah. So Joshua Hill now from Galgorm Castle, 8 under par. Looking to drop birdie.
Oh, great effort.
It is. They haven't quite dropped from today. He's wearing those lovely G4 shoes.
Oh, they look like a pair of Gadavan Tours, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out G4.
Proud partner of the Bogeyman.
We're wearing some of our new gear they sent us over, especially for the streams, all crested up and everything. I also think it's very different in our styles. The way they send us over different styles.
Patrick Gillen here now with his birdie putt, the closest of the three. He's also left it below the hole, so it should be the straightest putt of them all. Fall from his left to right, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it does. It snaps from left to right.
There's a couple of snaps from late. I'm just thinking back to Stuart Grahams one, which snapped really at the very end. It's real Sunday pins.
Mm-hmm. So par there for Patrick. So 3 threes once again for the players on the 7th hole here at the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. If you are just joining us, we are the Bogeymen. Thank you very much for coming along. And as our
next hole here, Johnny, the par 4 8.
Great hole.
Another great hole. You got to kind of take your tee shot ideally between two kind of dunes, that frame into the green, and then it'll appear up a big open green, but your whole disc control massive, and then a tough par. Your lag putting has to be really good. Big green, but you've got to be in the right zone.
Yeah, I think ideally what these guys want to do from the tee shot is hit something like a 230 number left of that second bunker on the right hand side. There are 2 dunes. You can actually see the group in front. Well, you guys can't on camera, but there's a group in front who are middle of the ferry, about 230 yards down. They're just hitting their approaches in.
I like the entrance into the green. You've got the kind of dunes either side, and
it is very
little
nice.
entranceway into that green, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, and the green is then also quite a good bit down, so it plays a lot shorter than its yardage. And again, with how firm it is.
But
just watching the boys have the chats here, it's also very casual between the 3 of them. Just what do you think they talk about? Like, is it just like
football?
Football.
I guarantee they're talking about
Arsenal, PSG.
Yeah.
We bring in a co-commentator, bring in a director for an opinion on that. He's had a pretty good year, to be fair to him, the director.
Yeah, they're just the most overhyped team in world football ever.
All of a sudden the stream ends and a lot of people are unhappy as Lawrence literally just pulls the plug. Oh no, what happened?
I think we talk anything but golf. Where you and I were like, oh, did you see that put there? See what the green did? They have, like, I'm not talking about anything else.
Yeah.
Or be random safe football, or how Leinster bottled another final. I don't know.
Oof.
Just taking shots at everyone here. Who else lost? Who else can have a cut off?
I don't know.
Dublin.
Do you want to talk about
Dublin lost as well?
Well, listen, people now love you. Dublin playing loud today. You can have cut off Dublin all you want. You're welcome. Heroes welcome as you walk into the clubhouse today. Keep doing that. I mean, if you want to talk about it overhyped, you could talk about Bruno Fernandes.
It's quite clearly the PFA player of the year. There's no doubt. Like, it can't be any of the Arsenal centre backs after last night, I tell you. That missed penalty. Sorry, that was really mean on our director Lawrence. He's still really emotional. I promised I wouldn't have a go at him until next week. Apologies.
Okay. And driving iron there from Stuart Graham. It's going down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lovely. Kind of just middle of the fairway. I think he was just cutting it in.
Patrick Ewing now, next to play. his day has really been up and down. Just hasn't quite, like the putt in the last word just kind of sums it up.
Mhm.
It just hasn't dropped for him. And it's out lefty. And got the lefts all day now. That's a good feeling about that. Right to the left.
Just pulling them all out of it, hasn't he?
Joshua Hill now. The hoodie's off. Hoodie's been on. Hoodie's been off. Hoodie's been on.
It was very warm there for a few minutes.
He's very deliberate with his posture and stuff, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's nice to see. Callum Hill does that quite a lot on the DP World Tour as well.
Great. He's a very nice swing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, as our players are making their way down to this 8th fairway here at the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back to you just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at aig.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Okay, so we are here on the 8th fairway. This is the hair that we were talking about earlier on, myself and Michael. This is the forfeit that we had to go through. But this is a good example of just how tough these holes are playing. And to give a proper sense of it, we spoke to Ryan Donaher, the GM of the work that's been the grounds crew have been putting in to get ready for this championship, but also the work that's been done in the clubhouse to do a bit of essential maintenance. So it's a very interesting chat with Ryan. Ryan, another East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship has come around, and we're back here in Kenny Louth. You brought the weather.
Yeah, look, great to see you, and certainly great to see the weather for 4 years running. Seems to be on time with everything else. Great tournament, and the sun comes out, and another good couple of days, thank God. From the few players and people in the pro shop I've been talking to, course seems to be firing. People are saying this is the toughest conditions the course has played in the last couple of years. Rough is up, fairways are firm. You must be thrilled. Yeah. Look, we're absolutely delighted. I mean, as everyone knows, we had a bit of a shocking start to the year. We had 43 days of constant rain, and of course, following the rain, when a bit of temperature gets up, what you get is juicy rough, and we've certainly got juicy rough, which is testing the players, and our team. led by Wayne Murray, who's doing a fantastic job out there, have just blown it out the park again. The course is exceptional. We're absolutely delighted. Greens are fantastic. Fairways are firm and fast. It's exactly what you want for a tournament like this.
The lovely thing about Kenny Louth hosting the East every year is we get very familiar with some of the big holes that are going to be deciding factors, with the conditions getting tougher and being tougher for the guys. What are some of the key holes you think that'll be playing a big role?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, without a shadow of a doubt, our par threes always kind of come up trumps and test the guys. Number 7, which, short par 3, but it always creates a bit of drama one way or the other, so I'll definitely keep an eye on that. Coming down the stretch, I think number 14, which a lot of people know as one of our signature holes, short par 4, but depending on the wind and the conditions, it'll definitely create a bit of drama. And then 17 and 18 are always crackers. Something always goes askew there, so I'll definitely keep an eye on the coverage and see what happens down the stretch with the guys.
The last couple of years, there's been pretty significant renovation work done to the clubhouse. That seems to be finished for the most part now. The place is looking great.
Yeah, thanks very much. Really happy with how everything's come along. We essentially had to carry out some critical maintenance to a lot of our flat roofs first and foremost. But we then took the opportunity to externally insulate the building to make it a lot more sustainable, and gave it a little bit of a facelift. Really happy with how things have gone. Did a little bit of an upgrade to our bar facilities as well, and so far so good. Part of a longer master plan that we're working on, but for the most part, I think we've done the first of phase 1, and we'll take a breath now and reset and look what we might do over the coming years.
When you walk into the building now, you see the little Walker Cup, call it shrine for lack of a better word. Gavin Tiernan and Stuart Groudon's Walker Cup bags in there. The place looks great. It looks really nice.
Yeah. So again, within those renovations, I suppose, couldn't call it a renovation or anything, but a revelation for the club. Having 2 of our members represent GB&I in the Walker Cup last year was an amazing honour, and we just felt that the right thing to do was to honour the boys, and really make sure that it's showcased for the club. So lovely little touch. I think everyone that's coming in is wowed by it, and it's great to see everyone standing back and having a look at a wonderful piece of history for amateur golf. It's great.
And again, this week now you've got a lot of members from the club doing very well up the top of the leaderboard.
Absolutely. I mean, how exciting is it, to have 4 members still essentially in contention. The 2 guys from the Walker Cup, Jared Dunn and Evan Farrell, still out there. The members in County Louth are second to none. They are amazing for support, to get behind people when there are owners out there playing. There's going to be a sea of red jumpers out there this afternoon, and just can't wait to see it all play out.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman's live coverage here of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. We unfortunately just missed the 3 approach shots from the players here into the 8th, but you can see where a couple of those approaches landed. Stuart Graham hit a very nice shot in there from the right hand side of the fairway onto the screen. Patrick Keeling was then second to play, and Joshua Hill was obviously the third in. Did you get to have a look at that Walker Cup? I called it a shrine when I
well, shrines,
to Ryan, but
I think
display.
It's pretty cool. Like, I mean, to have the 2 lads' gear and their photos in there, that's a big thing. Like, and I think it's nice to preserve it in history, and it can be there. You never know. There could be another Walker bag put in there when the next one's picked in Lahinch.
Yeah, hopefully the first of many for sure.
Also, they're very nice bags.
Yeah, they're nice G4 bags. I mean, talking about G4, obviously earlier on partnering with the Bogeymen. Nice to see that G4 in there with the Walker Cup.
We
might lean on that relationship later on this summer. Who knows?
I wouldn't mind a little big cart bag. It'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, G4 tour bag would be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
It'd be pretty cool. I just have it as a design in the house, in the living room.
So Stuart was actually the only person to have actually held the green as well between the 3 players.
Yes, Stuart, give us a look at Birdie Graham at the moment.
Give us a look at Birdie Graham. Yeah, first to play, hit it in Titus as well. Great shot in there from Stewart, has to be said. Both Patrick and Josh. I think that's also the difference between both of them having blind to semi-blind approaches into the green.
Yeah,
Stewart was able to, it's just a comfort in knowing exactly where you're hitting the golf ball, isn't it?
Yeah, being left side of the fairway is not great in this hole. The right side opens it all up.
So Patrick there taking a lot of loft.
Yeah, it looks to be quite chunky rough he's in. Oh, great shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, great shot there by Keating. Just having to go with a lot of loft to flop it over. It's all information that Stuart can take in, to give himself a chance. I've got a relief from a sprinkler here.
That's always nice, isn't it? Getting a little bit of...
Also just annoying, God, I mean, especially when he's probably going to put a putter on this, so he can't really give himself a lie for a chip, I did go with putter on I went with a wedge on the 5th, but I think it'll be a putter all day here.
I'm not brave enough to be hitting a wedge off that stuff. No way.
No. Texas wedge
always putter.
As you say, that's not the way links golf was made. It wasn't made for 60 degrees. You figure something else out with a flat stick. Put right in the bunker. Run it up like a half pipe on a skateboard.
It's the play.
Just waiting for TJ Ford to hit his tee shot there.
Yeah, so this is birdie attempt. Outside look. Yeah, it's a nice putt.
Yeah, good roll. Very impressed with him so far as a golfer.
Yeah, he's been solid.
I'll be honest, I didn't know much about him before for this weekend, but I think very, very impressed with how solid he's been. I mean, listen, I know there's still 2, 3, 4 shots in around here, but could still have a huge say in this tournament.
In terms of score updates, things have changed a little bit. Keelan Rafferty has given another shot back, so he's back to 8 under par. He's joined Joshua Hill there. So Stewart just walked off because right next to us here is the 12th tee box, and he's just waiting for those players to move on. So as they move on, he gets back over without distraction. Okay, and so Stuart Graham's birdie put on the 8th hole there. Just slides by on the left-hand side. He taps in for his par. Very straightforward for him. Patrick Keeling now looking to tidy up for his par, get up and down for his 4 and move on.
Patrick Keeling for par.
Yeah, very nice. So as Stuart Graham makes his way to the ninth hole and is ready to make his turn and possibly make a little bit of history, we spoke to Martha, the lady captain here at County Louth, all about this week and what it would mean to the club to have a local member win the championship. So Martha, top line, how has the week been going so far?
Oh, it's been a super week, to be honest. Everything has gone to plan. We've had fantastic volunteers from our members. Everybody's put their hand up to help out, and we have 4 of our top guys in the last shake-up, so everyone's happy here.
You mentioned there a number of the County Louth faithful are up the top of the leaderboard. How important is this championship to the membership? It seems like you guys really show up.
Oh, absolutely. This championship is, I suppose, the focal point of the year. We concentrate on it, all year round. Really, everyone's looking forward to the East. Everybody's watching the rough grow up and see the greens get quicker as the weeks come nearer, and we're all ready for it and really looking forward to getting behind our guys today.
So we're talking to the captain there, Stuart Graham, on the cusp of history, representing the club. Could be a very special day. Absolutely.
It's been 41 years since County Louth Man won Finbar Ronan back in 1985. And we were all here. I was here as a child, and I think we could make history today now. That's what I'm telling the members. Get down here, get your red on, and support our local guys. There's 4 out there, and they're playing their heart out to try and lift this trophy. So fingers crossed. We see that at a number of the championships we go to. County Louth have a very good representation across the championships, but you also see very good representation on the course. You do turn up in the red jumpers in pretty big numbers. Yeah, we're very proud of that actually. We call ourselves the Red Army. But Louth are also playing today. They're playing the Dubs in Croke Park, so we've the red on for 2 reasons. Okay. But no, I think, look, we have a fantastic support from the members always. So whether we're playing a junior cup match here or whether it's supporting the top guys in the east of Ireland, the members come out and they're like an extra man out there in support. Well, hopefully Louth can do the double today. Fingers crossed. And welcome back to live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland. So both Joshua Hill and Stuart Graham have teed off here. Patrick Keeling is next to go. Both players before him hit driver. The 9th hole here playing as the second hardest. And so we're making our way to the turn here now. The halfway point of this final round of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Stuart Graham with a 4-shot lead, 12 under par. His nearest competitors sitting in there at 8. Keelan Rafferty made a little bit of a run, but he had to drop 1 shot back there. He moved to 8 under par. Keelan Rafferty is joined at 8 under par by Joshua Hill of Galgorn Castle Golf Club. After that then, Jared Dunn is at 6 under par. Gavin Tiernan of County Louth in at 5 under par. TJ Ford at 4 under. Jack McDonald, Thomas Avon, and Kieran Murphy at 3 under par. Lovely thing you can see in the shots here, all the crowds following this group. Everyone that we spoke to so far has spoke about the red jumpers that really jump out. The Red Army, as they like to call themselves, really do show support, especially on a day today when Dublin are playing Louth in the Gaelic football, in the handball. Isn't that what they call it?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. Stick to golf.
Yeah.
But you can even see it over here, Michael, by the 10th green, 11th tee box on our left hand side. There's good spectators out there. There's a smattering of red jumpers all around the place there. They're a force that does show up when called upon.
definitely. And like we've been here for a few years, and it's not just because there's there's a chance for two home lads to win. They're always out in force. Here, they're very proud of this competition, this tournament, the history of it. And they've shown off their golf course, and they do support it massively.
They like that's also. I remember watching the Walker Cup. You just saw the red jumpers over at Cypress Point, and you're like, "Geez, these guys are everywhere!
Yeah,
they're all over the place."
Lads booking holidays just to catch it.
Yeah, exactly. And it was nice, obviously, seeing both Gavin and Stuart playing in the Walker Cup. A tough loss for the GBNI Walker Cup team. Hopefully, that'll get overturned now this year in Lahinch, which will be very, very nice. We're also going to be in Lahinch for the South of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. But very cool to see the Red Army all over the world.
It's like pretty kind of generous off the tee here in this hole, but narrows up completely into this green. Again, a gettable hole if you're long enough. So just like you can have a full sweet whack at this green.
I really like this hole. You're dead right. Like this, those bunkers from the tee feel like they come in a lot more than they do realistically. But then this approach really does narrow up.
Yeah, man. Patrick Keelan's getting caught into that bunker there.
Yeah, next to play is going to be Patrick Keelan on the right hand side, and the second bunker on the right hand side. Good drive, but just as has been the way for him today, he has got caught a couple of times off the tee. But he's done well there again. Very nice.
Yeah, I think he got lucky that I got caught into the bunker. I think he was travelling at a bit of speed into that rough.
But no, middle of the fairway, he's giving himself a nice position. Last to play is going to be Stuart Graham. Great drive there from Stuart. And put himself into a great position. Sean Keelan, do you want to come on for a live chat?
Sure.
Give us your best attempt at commentary.
On what, the shots there?
Yeah, when we get up to them.
Right.
Have you been?
Been all right. Struggling a little bit with the game, but it's golf, ups and downs, you know. So
just introduce people that are watching or listening. We're now joined by Sean Keelan, younger brother of Patrick. How was college over in the States? How's the year?
I mean, college life is great. Really enjoying that part of it. Been tough golf wise. Struggling a little bit at the minute, but learning a lot about myself. So
okay.
Yeah, hopefully come out the other side of it and be better from it. So.
And do you mind me asking what is it in particular that you're finding a bit of work?
I mean, there's a couple of things in my golf swing, and then it's kind of like confidence wise too. I think that stemmed from golf swing, kind of went off, and then you're trying to figure things out. And I mean, golf's like that. You go through rough patches, everyone gets it, but yeah, just try and get through it and come out from the other side.
Yeah. Well, you also got an up close look, and I imagine you were a pretty big part of the celebrations with your brother when he won the Flogas Arch Amateur Open. How was that?
That was unreal. I mean, just seeing the big brother kind of get a win like that. Very proud of him because he's put in a lot of work over the years, and it's really, really great to see him getting the rewards from that work. So,
How are you've been playing here the last few days?
Missed the cut, so early bath for myself. But yeah, I thought I'd come out and support him this afternoon and see how he gets on.
Nice shot there from him.
Nice control there. Looks like he'll have about 8 feet for par. So hopefully knock that in and go have a good back nine.
There you go. You're a natural. Look at you. You just fit into that commentary role seamlessly.
Yeah, I've watched enough golf to kind of have somewhat of an idea. So, yeah.
How is the course playing? I guess from the horse's mouth, it seems to be firm and fiery.
Yeah, I mean the rough is up. I think probably because there's been rain, I guess, over winter, and then the last couple of weeks has been some good weather, so it seems to have firmed up. And I mean the golf course, anytime I played it here, it's been in perfect condition. So yeah, I mean it's as good as it gets links wise, to be honest.
Yeah. What do the next few weeks look like for you? What's the summer plans?
So I've got the St Andrews Links here now next week, and then the British Am and Open qualifying, and then a couple of events over in the States in July. So
Very good.
busy summer.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Listen, Will, thank you very much for
Thank you.
tuning in for the chat. We'll
Yeah,
let you
no
go on
worries.
and cheer on the brother.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of the day.
Cheers. Sean Keelan, prodigy golf there, joining us for a couple of words. Living the life over in Texas, so he is. Never been to Texas, Michael.
I'm dying to go. I've actually going to ask you, Sean, do you wear a cowboy hat yet?
No, but I have got a pair of cowboy boots.
Oh, I love it.
I love it. I love it. See, if I was there, I'd go full whack. I'd be cowboy hat, boots, I'd be the whole 9 yards.
I mean, if you're over here wearing cowboy boots, you'll get a lot of slagging. But I mean, it's just the norm over there, so you have to kind of blend in.
Love it.
People just don't get fashion in Ireland. That's what I'll say to that.
We'll see Sean now. The club has hat on, boots on. Right, the boys said it was grand.
I heard he says ma'am and sir to everyone as he's walking past.
You already do.
No. I need to stay true to my roots, so I can't be getting too American.
How's it going, Yarley, man? teaching Texans how to say how are you.
Yeah.
You got to teach them to say what's the crack. That's the big one.
I have one of those, so they obviously say y'all a lot. So I've kind of tried to get them on yous rather than y'all. I mean,
How he is.
Yeah.
How he is.
Yeah, there's the dub.
So glad just tapping in for par there.
That's what I say.
He's making it look very easy, isn't he, Stuart, at the moment?
Yeah, looks like he's in cruise control. I mean, that's what I think good golf should look like. It should look easy. Just looks like he's in a lot of fairways and greens, so that's kind of what you have to do around here.
This would be a great par save now for Patrick, for the brother. That's unfortunate. No, he's had a few good up and downs for par. He's found himself in some hairy positions off the tee occasionally as well.
Yeah, I mean, I only got there maybe on the 5th or 6th hole, so I haven't seen much yet, but maybe not quite at his best yet today, but still 9 holes to try and make a few birdies and put himself in a good spot.
Yep, very true. Joshua Hill here now. Taps in. Very nice. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. And so players making their way over to this 10th tee box. Sean has an aspirational golf swing. Like, if you could...
Adam Scotty sort of
yeah,
vibes.
But it's very powerful. Like, he's a very powerful young man. He's got long levers as well. Like, he's got long arms, long legs. Like, he's... Yeah, it's nice to watch. Do you remember we were watching him around Dunleary playing the Close there a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
No, it was lovely to watch. Like I said, aspirational golf swing. As the players were making their way up. 10th hole here now.
Yeah, so like I think this can be a tricky shot, Johnny. It's kind of dog leg round to the left. You know, there's two big fairway bunkers that are going to try catch all tee shots, and you're trying to avoid them, but not go into the rough too far left. Like right center fairway, avoiding those bunkers gives you a decent shot into the green. You go left, and you have not only an awkward approach, but have a complete blind shot into the green,
which is where Stuart went actually in the last round, and then I made bogey off of it.
So yeah. So I think it's as you said, a turning point. I'm still going to come to you about your
I was thinking about this
the
yesterday.
three-hole
Actually.
stretch. So we won't get into it now, but this, you know what they say? It's like the second nine at Augusta, the back nine at Baltray.
The Seapoint stretch.
The
that
Seapoint
was
stretch.
better. That was better than what we said for Newlands. No offense to Newlands, but
No,
I do have a feeling that County Louth probably has a name for their finishing stretch of holes, because if they call themselves the Red Army, they're definitely the kind of people, the kind of club that are organised enough to go. We should have a name for the closing stretch. I love that sound.
The Stewie Gretton gauntlet.
Just the fizz of the golf, good golf strike.
If he wins today, it'll be the Stewie Gretton gauntlet.
Gretton gauntlet. I think there are a few other members of the club who might have something to say.
Well, he'll just argue here. My Walker Cup bag's in there.
I mean, Gavin Dearden got all the turnaround. So was mine.
Yeah, but if Stewie wins this, then he's just adding pluses to the CV.
Joshua Hill. Yeah, like I said, very deliberate with this pass here. Very similar to Scotsman Callum Hill. Do you see that where he goes? And then,
I think he's really good. I always find this tee shot a little bit daunting because you have to aim left, just kind of near. You can see the clubhouse in your peripheral vision. Even though it'd be very hard to hit it, you're kind of going,
True.
Hit that nice slice, and I could be all in those cars.
Patrick Keelan here now, third to play off the tee box. His 10th hole. He's not got driver in hand, or is that 3-wood? 3-wood. Yeah. Left again, as we were saying. Right, so as our players are making their way down to the 10th fairway, just a quick reminder that all of our coverage is brought to you by AIG, and we'll be back to you with live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
So guys, I just want Joshua Hill, an absolute bomb off the tee. He's miles up there. So far, as I said, if you're on the left, you're blocked out from the green. He's on the left, but so far up that
There is no left.
Yeah, he's so far up on the left that he has shots to the green. Stewie Gretton in the perfect position on the right hand side, full access into the green. So it was
Just to give a little update on some non-golfing activity. In the bid for a potential double for Louth today, Louth are beating Dublin 417 to 124 in the Gaelic football. So if Stewie wins, that could be the double now between Louth and Stewart.
I don't know much about Gab, but you don't want to be conceding 4 goals. I'll tell you that much.
It's like that classic what Michael Owen commentary line. Generally, the team that scores the most goals will win the game.
Yeah. You don't want to be conceding 4 goals. That's a dark day for the Dubs.
Just the start of them, I think.
Well, Stewie's in a sky blue anyway, so.
The Tullamore man living in Louth.
Yeah, that looks really good, Johnny. Oh, someone just walked my way.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
There we go, great shot.
Lovely.
The crowds are getting bigger here. It's harder to see.
Yeah, super shot.
Man just wanted a gallery.
That shot finishing about perfectly pin high, maybe about 10 or 12 foot away. So now Patrick Keeling is walking back. Like we're saying, he did miss this on the left hand side, so he is blocked out. Just picking his line, making sure he trusts his number.
Yeah, it might catch a flyer, so just that rough is kind of wispy. It's not thick, but it is wispy, and just give you that kind of difference between club face and ball.
I'm not so sure whether it's a flyer or that wispy stuff, just because it really grabs. So whether it's like that tug left is a bigger risk.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, fair.
When I was with the foreplay guys, and there were the golf balls in there, because they haven't played like links golf like this before, they just did not understand that this wispy grass could have such an impact. They're like, no, it's fine. There's no grass at all. And I'm like, no, this is completely different. There's a lot of grass.
Stewie Gretton just having a little kid break. He's just nipped over to his kids, having a quick chat. A little bit of a pep talk. Probably saying, Dad, keep it in the fairway. Keep between the mound and mustard. Nothing crazy here. So
good shot there from Patrick, all things considered there.
Oh, it's right on it.
Joshua Hill's hit.
Ooh, just leaking a little bit on him.
Well, it's rolling off. It just held on off the corner of the left edge of the green. So all 3 players will be put in. All 3 players will be put in there as Joshua Hill's ball just hangs on to the back left of the green. But Stuart Gretton just hitting, front left of the green. I was watching it backwards there.
Yeah, super shot by Stuart Gretton. Just
it's getting very busy out here now.
In off the right side, yeah. There's loads of photographers out.
Everybody's out.
They're more like paparazzi, to be honest, than camera photographers.
People watching this have no idea what we're talking about. Just having a crack. Again, Stuart, like what Sean Keeling was saying, Stuart just making it look very cruisy, isn't he? He's just making it look very, very handy. Keelan Rafferty has moved, climbed back up to 9 under par through 11 holes. He is the 3 shots back of Stuart Gretton as 1 or 2 little drops of rain are coming up.
Again, Stewie giving himself another look at birdie.
So it's going to be Patrick Keeling first to go here. As you can see, big crowds following this final group. So Patrick Keeling just about to address his ball there on the right hand side of the green. It's got about 20-25 foot pull up. It's going to break from right to left.
I think we're so in the pre-show about being birdies out here. If you're really game is on fire and you're 99 out of 100, you can play this course really well. And just to be a little bit off that, it could cause you a little bit of problems. Like Keeling, he's just Keeling's just been that little bit off and just pulled things just a tad, and it's given himself a lot of a struggle then. As opposed to Stuart Gordon, where you've even said fairway, right part of the green, a look at birdie.
Yeah. Now it's Josh Hill with his birdie putt. It's going to be basically the opposite putt to what Patrick had. It's going to turn right to left early. Oh, there we go. And Josh Hill moves himself up to 9 under par, joins Keelan Rafferty in the tie for second place. 3 shots behind Stuart Graham for the time being, because Stuart Graham has, we'll call it 8 foot to be critical about it. But here we go. This one should fall tiny bit right to left. And there we go.
There it is.
That 3 shot gap was short lived as he moves a 13 under par.
Little salute to the fans as well as he gets the cheers.
Could end up being lucky number 13 for Stuart Graham, as he is now 13 under par through 10 holes, 4 shots ahead of Keelan Rafferty and Joshua Hill.
You know the way you chatted to him, and kind of earlier on the weekend, he said he would like -10 to be a score.
That was Brian Kelly.
Sorry, Brian Kelly. I wonder when he had a bite to eat after his third round, did he have a number in his head? And how close or far off from that is he now?
Yeah, very true. Yeah,
because,
very true.
And I think, as I keep saying, he'd be like, "Oh, if I score 18 under par today, I'll definitely win."
Yeah, particularly once you start to see how, once he sees how conditions have been going, once how the course has been playing, how firm it is. I would say he probably said that to himself. I probably said that the 15 number was probably the number for him, to be honest. Just because that's 7 to 8 shots ahead of his next competitor. They'd have to shoot a very good number, like course record type of stuff, to have got ahead of him.
I tell you though, it's far from over. I mean, as you said, what 3 shots now? You've got Keelan Rafferty. You've got Hill there as well. So, you've got 2 lads which are right behind him. You've got Joshua Hill and Keelan Rafferty are kind of still banging on the door and not out of sight. He can't let up.
No, I think that's the thing. As there's a dramatic golf swing there in the middle of the fairway, because this group is waiting for the group in front to tee off. So they're going to be a couple of moments. So yeah, we're still waiting for the group in front to move out of the way.
Show the crowd.
So, as the group in front are moving on, the chat between them all has kind of gotten a little bit less. So Stuart Graham now at 13 under par. 4-shot lead been restored after Keelan Rafferty and Joshua Hill.
Oh,
whoa!
Is that maybe members out for their round?
There was quite a wayward shot there from someone playing the third hole. So Stuart Graham now stepping up onto the tee. Driver in hand. That's gone to the right. But hands up from the spotter down the fairway, down the right side of the rough. It's been found. It's all good. It's the tiger line, to be fair, to this green. Next up is Joshua Hill. He hits a very good golf ball. He's not going with driver. He's got 3-wood, so in hand. And he's loving that. He's really happy with that one. And that's on the right-hand side of the fairway. It's carried all the bunkers. Right centre of the fairway. It's a great shot there from Joshua Hill, who is now up at 9 under par. Next is Patrick Keelan, who's also got driver in hand. There we go. So, as the players walk off this 11th tee box at the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship, we will bring live coverage with you from the championship, brought to you by AIG, just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity.
Huh?
Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman's live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. We are here halfway down the 11th hole. Stuart Gretton has a 4-shot lead over Keelan Rafferty and Joshua Hill, who are both at 9 under par. Sir Ben's golf ball went into the rough here on the right-hand side, but a spectator found it, and so first of all, it's absolutely fine. During the outbreak, he hit a provisional, but the first ball was fine. The spectator found it immediately, so it was all good. Joshua Hill, you're talking about it. He didn't even hit driver.
You wonder why he doesn't hit driver. I know you kind of said before that he wasn't hitting driver, but he's hit an absolute bomb and he split the fairway perfect. Where would his driver be?
Yeah. Do you know what I do think is, like, if you trust your driver enough and you are far enough, would you not just pump driver in toward, like,
flick a little wedge
inside bunker? Like?
Yeah, not even that, but just flick a wedge near down. Like,
at the same time, I don't play anywhere near high enough level golf to do playing this. So
yeah,
you know.
Oh, needs legs, Johnny.
Yeah, very nice. It's gonna run up just short of the green.
That's okay. He's giving himself a little pitchy chip on.
So Patrick Keelan next to play. That came out hot.
Very hot.
That's going to need to sit down. It's going straight at the flag just left of it, but it's going to bounce through the green. Yeah, that came out so hot.
He got
so
all
hot.
Yeah, got all.
Oh, just avoids the cameraman's buggy.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing why it came out so hot there.
Well, yeah. Now, Joshua, this is where it's going to get tricky for the likes of Joshua. As there's a lot of movement around him, a lot of spectators just moving.
Yeah, a lot of people getting close. Trying to draw that in.
There we go.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. Super shot there. Yeah, a lot of people now following. So there's a lot of movement even in between shots. So the golfer's going to have to avoid a lot of people here, which is a little more difficult. There's a lot of movement, in your backswing. People are walking. It's become a little bit more tricky.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't care either, because he's not their guy.
Yeah.
So, like, they're all going to stand still for Stewie and for Gavin, for Evan, and the other Kenny Louth members. But you're not from Kenny Louth. They're not going to care. So they're going to move.
Yeah, I know. It just bugs me when there's a lot of movement when someone's trying to take a shot.
Yeah.
So Stewie Gretton has a tricky pitch. It's caught between the chip and a pitch, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to funnel from right to left once he gets up on that. It looks like a bit of a spine that's running away from him toward the back of the green. So if he gets it up that, it should move from right to left for him. I mean, I take putter if it was me all day long, but sure.
Yeah, so would I.
So Stuart Grant here now about to hit his chip shot in. Actually, he's got a lot more left than what we probably initially thought. So, pitch now to the front of the green. Beautiful. That's
absolutely beautiful. Nice response. Loud applause if you can hear it through the cameras there. There's a lot of applause there. The crowd's getting bigger, as soon as we come into this kind of final stretch.
The red's kind of intimidating, isn't it? Like, you look around it.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You do. Like, obviously, you talk about it from like team sports like football and rugby and Gaelic and stuff like that. But like, you'd look around, you're just like, geez, there's a fair bit of red here. Like, they're clearly not for me.
A little bit of a score update there, Johnny. Jared Dunn now has gone to -9, so he's 313. So he joins Josh Whale and Killen Rafferty, all at -9. So you could have a County Louth first and second.
Yeah.
But I think if you are Keelan Rafferty, you are Joshua Hill, especially Joshua Hill being in this group, you gotta feel, I want to upset people. I kind of want to upset the party here. I'd like to keep these County Louth fans a little bit quiet. I think you have to give yourself the little intrinsic motivation, a little bit of energy, whatever it may be, to get it going. Because, as you said, they walk straight around him while he's trying to repair a divot or fix his bag. So
yeah. And that's not to say, they're rude or anything like that. It's just like
they want to move and see their
their
player's shot.
their guy. Yeah. This will be a tricky putt now for Patrick Keelan. Because once he gets up onto the green, it's going to run away from him if it gets beyond the flag at all. But he's got to hit it hard to get it through that collar first. That is
great.
Yeah,
that's brilliant from there. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah. And it's just smart. Left himself with an uphill a lift up putt then for his final one, and he gave it a chance.
So Joshua Hill here now. I'll tell you what, I really do like the Gallivanter shoes.
They look fantastic. Class, yeah. I think that they're that classy vintage style golf shoe, but then with the extra bit of colour pop is quite nice, and he's matched his polo to the colour on it, which I think from when we look at Drip Watch, I think that's a really nice touch. I've tried to go with the navy around the bottom Caliban Tours to match my our bit of navy, but
I like that. So Joshua Hill's putt here now should fall left to right overall. Start to cut back there. Yeah. He's been giving him good looks. Nothing of range has really dropped for him, but he's been giving him very good looks. You do have to say he's playing very positive with his putting.
There was silence when that net passed.
And Stuart gets up and down for his part very nicely. Patrick Keelan now. His power attempt. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, very good. And we're making our way over now. So Stuart Gretton maintaining his lead. Maintaining his 4-shot lead. And we're on to the 12th hole here. Michael, talk us through the 12th hole here.
Yeah, listen, I think it'd be surprising now if they driver, they're going to hit driver, smash the way up there as we were on that. The green sits in a bowl, and you kind of see you can get in from different angles, but you got to still be precise. But if he has a hidden driver, I'd say they will smash this all the way down there, and then try and wedge on, as we were on the last tee box. Sorry. So yeah, 12th tee, you're kind of higher up, and you got to place this over kind of dunes. The first kind of chance that we've been in now, where there's dunes all around the place, and it's the first real linksy dune tee. So yeah, sorry, as I'm going to say, I don't think driver is the play here. Most players will be hitting iron off the tee, put themselves in place to then move in to at this green then. So Stuart Gretton here. Yeah, looks happy enough, just playing for place on the fairway.
So after Stuart hit there, Joshua Hill next to play.
I think you're kind of looking at those bunkers on the right hand side of the fairway. Are the ones that are going to try kind of catch, if they can, catch errant tee shots when you're trying to give yourself a shot in at the green. So the aim would be to avoid those.
Patrick Keeling next to go here. Also iron in hand. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so as we're about to enter into this gorgeous stretch here at Baltry, Canny Louth, we're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman's live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship here from County Louth Golf Club. Just a quick message to say that all of our coverage of these championships and of many of the championships is brought to you in partnership with AIG.
Yeah, guys, just a shameless plug, if you could give us a follow on Instagram or shameless plug to try. It's just if you've been watching, follow us along on Instagram or YouTube. Give us a like and a follow. The more we get, the more cameras we could get on this, so you have the best coverage possible. But thank you all for tuning in and watching.
It's completely free as well.
Yes,
it's great value.
Never behind a paywall.
No.
Not like Sky Sports, where you have to pay to see anything.
Listen, if people want to start paying us Sky Sports money at the same time, I'll take that. Sarah Graham, they're hitting into this 12th green.
I just love the sound of these
it's just
lads.
gone to the right hand side of the flag there.
He's not happy, but I just love the sound of these lads when they hit the turf. It's quite like he's not happy with that at all.
No, I think he's missed out right of the green, to be honest. So, Josh Hill next to play.
It's kind of first time Stuart's kind of put himself out of position for a tee shot. I mean, ideally you'd want to be right side of the fairway.
Yeah. Patrick here, but it is second.
Looks very good shot. Smoother.
Getting the thumbs up there from the group or from the spectators in front.
Smoother swing there from him.
You can see the ball there. Oh, it's like 7 foot away. Joshua Hill hitting in.
Oh, it's all over it. That looks to be all over it. As you said, there's the people walking, not getting a chance, but.
And yeah, it's a great shot in from Joshua Hill as well.
As you can see, we've got a cameraman up on top of a dune there, trying to give you the best shot of that green. But a superb shot.
It's a very nice shot. Particular from Patrick and from Josh Hill there. Two great shots in. I think Stuart's there just came down right of the flag and then just bounded out to the right a bit more. There you go. You as you can see on camera, that is the first battalion of the Red Army making their way up this 12th fairway. As Stuart Graham continues his dominant lead down this closing third of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. The lead is 4. The lead is now over 3 players. Jared Dunn, Keelan Rafferty and Joshua Hill all at 9 under par. Stuart Graham 13 under par. It is close to becoming somewhat of a procession for Stuart.
Yeah.
If he can get through to the 16th tee box. Yeah, so Stuart was unhappy with that, but turned out absolutely perfectly.
If he ever watches this back, and you can take this where I'm giving out to him, very hard to commentate on him sometimes because you go, oh, that could be really bad. He doesn't like it.
Yeah.
10 feet from the pin. Right. Just mentioned, so Jared Dunn in second place. Just people an update. He has had a birdie on 2, 4, 6, 10, 12 and 13.
It's very good golf.
Fantastic round so far.
Yeah,
which
lovely
Jared's
clean
done.
scorecard, isn't it?
Absolutely
God.
lovely. To be credit to him, and it's getting a bit hot. Players have started
Shedding a couple of layers.
derobing.
Yeah, derobing. Stuart Graham has taken the quarter zip off, and he's wearing the blue polo top now. Michael there's talking about derobing. Took his top off. I think he punched himself in the face.
I caught the zip in my nose.
Ooh.
So painful.
Ow. Ow.
I'm back after my injury. Apologies.
Like athlete.
Yeah. Had the physio check me over. He says I live.
It's touch and go there for a second.
Thanks for all everyone's concern.
Thoughts
Wishes and
and
text
prayers and all
messages
that
and
stuff,
stuff.
yeah. Okay. Joshua Hill.
Like I don't know where we're standing. It's big sweeping put out to the left.
Yeah, look how far out he is. He's aimed about 5 foot out to the right. And it's should come in now. Okay, so I gave it a little bit more respect than it probably hadn't in reality. Just finished to the right of the hole by about a foot or two. There you go. That was in for his par. Stuart Graham now, after hating his second shot, his second to play here. It obviously must have taken that bounce off the mound on the right hand side, rolled down onto the green. It's got himself about 16 foot for this putt. Again, it'll sweep from his right to left, not as much as Joshua Hill initially thought his would. It's coming down now. And just stopped on the low side. And Stuart Graham also taps in for his par. Patrick Keeling, last to play here, has a chance to move up the leaderboard a little bit. On a day and in a round when a lot of players have been making a move, he has the opportunity now to strike himself. And Patrick Keeling makes his birdie, and that should move him to -3. Lovely there from Patrick Keeling. Good drive, good tee shot, good approach, and a great putt there to finish the hole off. Apologies, it moves him back to 2 under. Not 3 under, 2 under.
I'm on aiming, yeah.
So this 13th hole is par 4. Par 4, 420 yards. Michael's playing one of the 5th hardest hole in the course at the moment. It is going to be Patrick Keeling first to play here, driver in hand. Great hole. It's a dunes around. Dunes kind of really come into play visually a lot on this hole. It's a great one.
Yeah, like tee box up, kind of built into a dune, so you have a little bit of height down over the fairway, and then it's all about kind of avoiding the bunker on the left. Try and give yourself a shot in on the green. Kind of last 2 holes, it's all about giving you a shot into the green from the right side. So there's 2 bunkers are going to catch everything where you're trying to give yourself your shot in. Then again, the further you hit this, the more it'll run down to the green. wind actually, which is normally a big factor on this hole.
Mm.
I see it's nice and calm today.
The wind seems to be helping a little bit off the left as well. Drivers away and left again for Patrick Keelan.
He's hit a good few left today, Patrick.
Yeah, well, I think a hand has gone off to say it's okay. Yeah.
One hand finish from Stewie Graham there. I'm not going to try risk looking at his body language anymore, though, Johnny.
Yeah. I think it also went to the left, but not
in serious trouble.
No, nothing deep. But knowing Stewie, he could finish one-handed there and do the full Hideki in the middle of the fairway.
At this point, you could finish one-handed and have a hole in one, and I wouldn't be able to tell you about it.
Joshua Hill now, driver in hand. No, it's not even driver. He's gone 3-1 again.
At this point, I feel like maybe has a broken driver in the back.
Yeah, he's just trolling us. He's just like, I don't need. And that is great drive. It's on the left, center left inside the fairway, just on the dirt.
Huge.
Absolutely.
Maybe he's playing battle golf.
Mountains.
Maybe
like miles and miles down there.
Maybe it's battle golf and he's lost his driver, so he's got to hit 3-wood all the time.
Maybe he's playing battle golf. Yeah, perhaps. And so the final group here just making their way down toward this 13th fairway. There's the production van on camera. There you go. You can see it. If anyone wants to screenshot it and try to figure out how an easier way of doing live broadcasts on golf, let us know. Because on our budget, there definitely isn't an easier way. This and 14 are my two favorite holes on this golf course. 13 and 14, two very different holes. Like, it's a long par 4 for us mere mortals, and it's also, I feel like, a very intimidating tee shot. You've got the sand dunes there on the right hand side. You feel like they come into play, but if you get a decent drive away, they really shouldn't at all. And then 14, the 332 yard par 4, short enough one, reachable for these guys, but I imagine these guys are just going to lay back to somewhat of a number and give themselves a comfortable wedge into the green.
Yeah,
I can't imagine there's any benefit in trying to take it on, but I really like these holes. This stretch 12, 13, 14 for me, that's kind of the best trio of holes on this golf course. I really like them. Lovely on day today, and depending upon where Patrick Keelan finish up, all three of our players could be in grand position, really.
Absolute bomb with the 3-wood, though, to be fair, Johnny. Absolute miles.
So the group in front are still just playing out on the green. So we'll take a quick ad break and we'll be back to you with live coverage from the 2026 East of Ireland just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
And welcome back to the Bogeyman's coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland. Patrick Keeling has just hit his second shot here into the 13th. Now, second to play is going to be Stuart Grehan on the right-hand side of this fairway. Super shot there from Stuart Grehan, who had about 135 yards to the flag there on the right hand side of the fairway. Joshua Hill now, perfect position again. Like we're saying, didn't take a driver off the tee. Has less than 100 yards into this flag.
Like it's an interesting one. Like, could he drive the green? You know, like
And
it's
so-
we've all been there where drivers just not working for us, or it's not being. But like, if you can get that right, then there's a possibility he gets a good bounce, could nearly drive the green.
Yeah, I think maybe on this hole, drivers possibly not to play, just because look at how narrow it gets up now, but especially when he's
been
so far down.
He's been so accurate with that 3-wood.
What I'm really intrigued to see is what his approach is going to be on 14.
I mean, also, there's a time he could do with some birdies as well. If he's going to force the issue, when is it where you're going? Let's go old duck or no dinner here.
For sure.
So another shout out to cameraman. Unbelievable shot of the green there, as you can see. Not many cameramen go legging it up dunes to get your shots, but shout out to the boys for getting that done.
Yeah, Christian or cameraman's a good man for climbing up the dunes and getting the shot. So, Michael, you're having a nightmare there, mate. You just hit your head off the bogey as well.
It's
Just
worse.
like the second injury in 2 holes.
It was one of the internet antennas. Sharp. Ruined my hair, man. Might have to go bald for stitches. Long old attempt here for Patrick Keeling. Long putt here for Patrick.
Yeah, it's going to fall from left to right for him pretty fast. So yeah, it's coming back. This is a great looking
pace.
putt.
A superb putt.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I imagine the make percentage on a putt like that's pretty low, but he's given that a good run, and he's kind of been doing that all day. He's been given good looks, and they've been finishing hole high, just sliding by, which is a pity. But for someone that's started the round so far back, he's already given it a good run without really trying to aggressively force it. Joshua Hill's putt is away here. If that stays up, but it just falls down to the left side. But a good putt, and time is now Josh's biggest competitor at this point.
Mm-hmm. Keelan Rafferty has gone to -10. So he's up into second place, 3 shots behind Stewie Gretton. He birdied, obviously birdied the 11th, but he also birdied the 14th.
Okay.
So that leaves Jared Dunn and Joshua Hill then.
Stuart Gretton draining that long putt there for his birdie, and he now moves to 14 under par.
So a 4-shot lead over
Yeah.
Keelan Rafferty in second place, I'd say.
That 3-shot lead that he's had both times has been pretty short-lived. Great putt there from Stuart, has to be said. That was absolutely phenomenal. Ben's there.
So absolutely beautiful hole.
Yeah,
Probably your favourite?
I would say it is my favourite hole on the golf course, 14th, especially if you get up to the tee box.
Yeah, so you go round up into the dunes. You can see.
Yeah, you can see
Point.
it there now. And so this is the perspective from the tee box. This shot from the tee box for me is unbelievable. On a day like today, this is absolutely beautiful. Look, you can see in the background of the shot, that's 13 green there on the left hand side. The dunes separating the golf course from the ocean. The players are making their way up here now.
So I'll just give you a little rundown of of what we've got here. So we're about 314 yards to the front of the green, so not long at all, but still so many like problems and issues that can go down. So you're obviously up high above and you're hitting down onto this fairway. Loads of trouble, loads of humps and bumps and little kicks and meanders that can cause you out. Trouble, out the back into a big dune. Trouble all right and rough. Trouble all left and rough. So, maybe it's a little bit into wind today, so they could probably get close, but not all the way there. But I think it's easily a card wrecker for the normal club golfer. Interesting to see if the lads hit irons into position or they're going to go try bomb driver.
The group in front are waiting for the.
Yeah, there's a bit of a jam here.
The group seems to be waiting for the group in front. So. There's no ball on the ground yet from anyone.
You can really see the height from up there with that shot, Johnny. You were saying is you can see a lot of the golf course. You can see all the 13th hole. You can see all the way out to the right. You actually peek over at the Sea Point stretch that you've coined just over the little bit of the hedge from our live stream earlier on when Patrick Keeling was victorious over there. It kind of connects the two golf courses.
So Stuart Gretton now putting his ball on the ground.
Looks like it's a 3-wood, possibly throwing 3-wood in hand.
Yeah, that little hybrid thing he seems to have.
I heard they're making a comeback, the old hybrids. 7 woods and hybrids.
You're in the way, go then. Okay, and Stuart Graham now stepping up. Oh, just can I go through this routine briefly? $14 under par for Stuart Graham on the 14th hole here. Excuse me, here in County Louth. 4-shot lead over Keelan Rafferty. Then another shot further back at 9 under par, Jared Dunn of County Louth Golf Club and Joshua Hill of Calgorn Castle. Then a 4-shot drop to 5 under par, where Gavin Tiernan and Kieran Murphy of the Grange Golf Club currently lie. TJ Ford then at 7th place at 4 under par. Rounding out the top 10, Jack McDonald and Colin Campbell at 3 under par. A 4 under round from Colin Campbell today of Warren Point. But as we said, best round of the day so far has come from Kieran Murphy of the Grange. 7 under through 14 holes. Started on the back nine. Both players have teed off there. Both players happy with how things have gone so far. Irons off the tee for both of them. Well, hybrid type of thing for Stuart. And then another iron here for Patrick Keelan as the group in front. Are they still finishing out on the green, or are they just finished out? Either way, they're not going. No one's going for it. And
now, Ben, you can do.
And so players are making their way down to the 14th fairway, down from that elevated tee box.
Up on the high ground.
I have the high ground. It's over, Anakin. It's for the Star Wars fans out there. Michael, you're like, no, that's not me. It's not my game whatsoever, my friend.
Oh, it's just great. I just love the, as you said, the kind of finishing 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is just great here in County Louth. It's just a fantastic finishing set. Got 2 balls in the fairway.
Yeah, 2, and there's the third one just up a little bit further on the left-hand side.
So all players laying up, trying to give themselves position.
So distance-wise, here on the 14th, we have about 110 yards for the first ball to the centre of the green, and then $100 yards, and then a little bit above 80 yards for our final player. For, I think it was Josh Hill is the longest. First to play. Just got called this drive-by there from Patrick Keelan. Just a complete drive-by.
You're getting ripped out of it by the players walking past you. Wouldn't be the first time a golfer has had a go at you walking past you. Bob McIntyre is a great man for having cuts off you.
Look, He does it out of love.
So now Patrick Keeling's joined the Bob McIntyre group. So it wasn't a negative comment.
No,
It was just a comment.
I didn't know what to say though. I froze. I had no reaction. I had no answer.
Yeah, you can text him later, midnight, when you come up with a reaction.
Patrick Keeling here now, first to play. No, sorry, apologies, not Patrick Keeling. Stuart Grant, first to play. He's got 110 yards to the middle of the green. Wind adding on another couple of yards. To this flag for Stuart Grant. Shots away. And yeah, it should be short right of the flag. He's just held on to the green, yeah.
As we've said all day, he's given himself a look.
That's it. He does it so tidily, without much fuss. Joshua Hill here now. Hitting his approach into 14. He's got a lot of loft in his hand. Need a V-lock.
Just drew that a little bit hooky. It's just not in the ideal spot, not in exactly where he wanted it. You have to think if he wants to make a move and go for this, he'll have to put the foot down soon and really throw caution into the wind. Patrick Keeling just a little bit further up there, just in the rough. Decent angle in. Again, less than that, probably 80 yards, 70 yards in. It's just holding onto the green there.
It's just on the front. It's going to roll. It'll stay there. Just holds on. Okay, so three good approaches there from all three. But again, you got to say the best of the day has been Stuart Grant, and he's been doing it just very, very casually. You know, there's not a huge amount. There's no stress to it. There's no. Doesn't seem to be any kind of pressure being applied to his golf swing. There's obviously the self-imposed pressure of wanting to perform and then hit good golf shots, but in terms of the outcomes and what's been produced, it's all been very good and all been very pressure free, which is super.
Yeah, he said he just gives himself a look at birdie, just finds a fairway, finds the green, and then relatively close enough to try and have a go at a birdie. I mean, so far you could say he's a couple of birdie putts just short, and he's tapped in, kicked in for par, so he could be even further ahead. I mean, four shot lead. As you said before, Keane Rafferty is through 15 on -10. Then Jared Dunn, Joshua Hill in a -9. So Jared Dunn, if he's going to come, we're going to have a first and second podium finish from County Louth, Formula 1 finish. He needs to grab a couple more birdies.
I think he said he swapped everything over.
It's a tricky putt here. You can see from this shot. That's going to break quite a lot. So it comes down this hill.
Low from the outside.
Very tough shot though. Trying to know how much to hit that down that hill. That was tough.
Yeah, pace-wise it was good, but just it was low from the second he hit it. Unfortunately. A little bit of stress on Josh now to try and save his par.
Yeah.
What I found most interesting about where Stewart's finished is he skirted the line between aggressive and short-sighted very finely.
Yep, I'd agree.
Whereas you could understand if someone who's got a 3-4 shot lead going all right, middle of the fairway, middle of the green, and just like par everyone to death. He's really not done that. He's really played front foot and aggressive, which on another day, when things don't quite go your way, that aggressive play hurts you badly.
Yeah. I mean, I also think just because you hit
great birdie putt there from Patrick Keelan.
Yeah, but when you're just playing the middle of the green isn't always the safest option either. With this course, it's quite. Sometimes the best place is to go somewhere, and if you miss slightly there, it's still better than being back of a green because, as we just saw there with that putt. From Joshua Hill, how tricky that could be, where he was just back middle of the green. Yeah, you're right. It comes down to the accuracy that Stu Graham puts on the golf ball. I'm not very happy with that at all. So, par for Stuart Green.
So, in question from Keith Wilmot, whether have you played here? And if so, how challenging is it for the average golfers? Yes, we have played here, firstly.
A couple of times, yeah.
We have a video on our YouTube channel.
Shameless plug of the old video.
Yep. So, whilst you're here watching these live streams, when this is over, you can go over and watch what real amateur golf
and watch Kedgley
looks like
all over again.
Yeah.
It is very tricky, and it is like the weather plays a big thing, and how hard the ground is, and playing off proper links turf and greens are tricky. It's a proper test. I don't think it will chew you up and beat the living daylights out of you like some other golf courses. Like
I don't know. I mean, like this is an open championship qualifying venue for a reason. It is one of the best golf courses in the country, and it is very tough as well for that reason. I love this golf course. I've never seen it where parts of it aren't within the top 10 percentile, runoffs or greens.
But my point is, it's more accessible than an RCD.
Yes,
for the average golfer.
Yep.
I mean, the average golfer just wants to not lose too many balls and enjoy the round.
Very true. Right, 4-shot lead, 4 holes to play.
So, par 3, 15th, and this is just everything to do with your distance. Probably 150 yards for these players. 3 bunkers around the green. The wind is going to change your club selection a lot, and a 2-tiered green. Wind seems to be okay today.
Pretty much straight across, hurting a little bit off the right.
So just kind of aim a little bit to the right side of the green if you're going to use it. But it's all about getting the right distance and trusting your club to be in a position to have a putt. If you don't make it to the right tier, even a 2-putt is difficult.
Yeah. What I imagine all 3 of these guys will do is start the ball on the right hand side of the screen, try and ride the wind a little bit with a little draw. That's a great shot from Patrick Keelan.
Stuart Grattan up next. As you say, Johnny, aim for those red tops in the distance and draw it in off them. Getting an lovely from the crowd. So, you know, it's a decent shot when you hear something here.
Josh Hill now. That's a great. Oh, he's not too happy.
Has he pulled his Stewie Grattan on us?
He's tilted a little bit. He's not too happy. No. But the Bogeyman will be back to you with live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not.
Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Did that go in?
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Hello and welcome back to the Bogeymen's live coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. We are rejoining our championship group as they are waiting on the 17th tee box.
Yeah, there's a bit of a backlog here.
There is a bit of a backlog.
We hit a traffic jam.
Yeah, I think there's a combination of things. Like the group two in front of these are only teeing off 18 now. The second to last group are on 17 green. And then we are, of course, on 17 tee box. The scores on the doors. The group as a trio doing very well on that hole. Everyone making birdie. So Stuart Graham moving to 15 under par. Joshua Hill joining Keelan Rafferty at 10 under par. And Patrick Keelan moving up to 4 under par and a tie for 5th. The group as a whole playing pretty well overall.
Yeah, and if you look here, County Louth has the three lads in the top 5. So Stuart Gretton in first, Jared Dunn in 4th, and then Gavin Tiernan in 5th.
Tie for 5th, yeah.
So that's pretty impressive, like, to be fair.
It is. Yeah, no, it's
maybe the media might say that they're cheating because they've played this course so much like Rory played Augusta. Maybe the lads have been flying in a Subaru or a Volkswagen Golf every day to play the course in time at home.
Well, the car brands are available.
Other car brands are available. Like Opel.
Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. It's a very inside the actor studio joke, but I'll take it. You can see there the players just having the chats, chatting about football, all of them talking Arsenal, PSG, we imagine. So yeah, there's a little bit of a backlog here. So you can see the group in front playing out or just putting out here as well. And a reminder that this second to last group is made up of Thomas Daybaum, Darcy Hogg, and Jordan Bowles, who are all of them playing quite well for their for their day and for the championship. Jordan Bowles is currently... We'll get there. Sorry, just waiting for the leaderboard to load. Thomas Ebon was in tie for 9th, even par for the day, 2 under for the championship. Jordan Bowles, tough enough all day, 3 over for the day, 1 over for the championship. And then Darcy Hogg is the 3rd in that group. And I will find him. Even par for the day, 2 over for the championship. So, yeah, okay. Steady enough day for them. When I said that, I was really hopeful that they were all playing very well, kind of having that 4 under and top around as well. And unfortunately, not to be for the boys.
Looks like we have a green light here to tee off.
There you go. Yes, clear tee box. Patrick Keelan, after an unbelievable tee shot, it has to be said, on the 16th, still has the honour here on 17.
So the longest par 3 in the course, probably playing about 180 for these lads today. Listen, not too much bunker either side of the green. Short is okay, and if you're going to miss a little bit right to avoid the bunkers, you can get in. So, as you said on the previous fairway, definitely a birdieable hole. But these lads have been so accurate. Again, we've gone from 3 birdies on the 16th. Could we go 3 birdies on the 17th?
And a very good shot there. Patrick Keelan finding the dance floor.
Yeah, very, very good shot there.
Stuart Graham, 2nd to play. Balls away. Yeah, there's the applause.
Yeah.
Oh, he makes the hole in one!
He makes a hole in one! Can you believe it?
Oh my gosh.
Stewie Grattan on the 17th.
Somebody clip that up. Someone clip that up.
What?
Hole in one for Stuart Grattan on the 17th hole of the 2026 East of Ireland. Oh my gosh.
What a final round. Absolutely unbelievable.
We're just watching this back. Giving it the whole football commentary. Love it. Stuart Graham, hole in one, moves himself to 17 under par. What an unbelievable hole in one. Right, Joshua Hill. God, that's tough to have to follow up.
Yeah,
to
back to reality. Yeah. Joshua Hill now. Go on, Joshua. Follow him in.
Go on. Oh, no. He didn't like that immediately. And it's come up short left of the green there entirely.
And then stand by, Ben. Into Ben. Let's get down to the green. Pull it out. Eamon, go.
Super shot there from Stuart Graham. The hole in one in the final round here of the East of Ireland.
That'll probably make the 18th hole a little easier to play.
Yeah. It's a showman.
He just needed a crowd.
Yeah. Superb shot.
Say the heart rate has gone down now as he... Heart rate will have steadied going down the 18th now.
He didn't seem to like it. He was kind of just holding on, watching it.
Here's a question. Hole in one ball. Does he play the 18th with that ball and risk losing it?
I think that's something we'll have to ask him after he's won it.
Does that one go into the pocket and you throw down a different seed golf ball maybe?
Well, yeah, that's made his round a lot less stressful, a lot more stress free. The crowd there starts going wild for him.
Jeez, the hat's off already.
Well, I think it's more of an appreciation for the fans.
Definitely.
Yeah, super.
Eamon, come to me.
There we go. This isn't it. We'll watch this now. What does he do with the hole in one ball? No, it just sticks in the pocket. It's not sentimental about it whatsoever. Was it? So apparently we can 4-iron there. That was a great shot. Well, 17 under par. Stuart Graham. He's just separating himself.
Yeah, I think that's a smart move. Just get things chilled down. I think it's a smart play. Pull himself out of all the noise and just chill out for a minute.
Yeah, stand on the opposite side.
Yeah, it's a lot of excitement, a lot of roars.
There we go. I can just see Stuart just taking a moment on his own.
So, as it stands, Stuart Grattan have a 7-shot lead over Keelan Rafferty. He's at -10. Stuart's at -17. Interesting, Johnny, when you get hold of him, there's definitely a couple of questions you got to ask him. What was the number he had in his head? And did he smash that hole in one?
Yeah, we were told it was a 4-iron is what he hit into it. Patrick Healy there getting this put away. Oh, and Patrick's pretty put, unfortunately, does not quite drop for him. We also owe Stuart a thank you for giving us the hole in one on camera.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he'll watch back the hole in one on YouTube later when he sees it. He's got proof of it for the rest of his life on the Bogeyman YouTube stream.
Josh Hill tidies up for his par very nicely.
Lovely. Onto the final hole.
Onto the final hole of the championship. Yes, so Stuart Graham it was a commanding lead before he teed off. It was a commanding lead before he teed off on this 17th hole. But it's been extended even further now after that hole in one. Fantastic. I think we gave it that full South American commentator. Go!
Well, it's the first hole in one I've ever seen live.
Yeah.
I've never been with anyone who's made a hole in one when I've been playing, and I've never seen one live.
The tricky thing is we were also watching the back of my monitor. So I didn't watch the ball go in real life. I just watched it go in on a little monitor. So it still doesn't feel like we were there.
18th hole here at County Lane. A little bit of a deceptive finishing hole. You gotta go. Your tee shot has to go right of the fairway bunkers. There's a tricky little one around about 280 in the middle of the fairway that you got to avoid. So you got to go right at that, and then what you want to do is you're going to hit it back over another 2 bunkers, light block the middle of the fairway again and come in from the left. So there is severe slopes on the green, and it's still tricky. We saw that last year. David Howard.
Tell you what, I hate to interrupt you, but Golf Ireland on it with the clip straight away. Clip is up there on Instagram. Love to see it. I really wish I said something cooler. I feel like that Gary Neville, when Gary Neville first
The
did
Fernando
his-
Torres.
yeah.
No, I think that one's unique to Gary Neville. I know I do the join us if you like Gary Neville, but I'm glad we didn't do that. I
But
think
I
that's
feel like that's what I did there. That wasn't my coolest moment. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well,
I don't feel like I matched his energy.
I think we give us credit in our commentary duties there. I think we reacted in the perfect manner.
Good.
I will say, would love to know if Stuart wearing a whoop, and see what the heart rate has been for this last 2 holes, and if it's calmed down yet.
Yeah. What we're going to do for this is, I think we might just sit with this group live until they tee off. I don't want to take a break or anything until they tee off, and we'll join them again, because they do seem to be waiting on every shot, but we won't take one until they hit their tee shots, because just don't want to miss anything.
Yeah, so does Stuart owe every member a pint? What's the ruling on this? And there's no proof, and there's so many people here. That bar is rammered, or do you reckon the club let him off the hook? Or
do you know what? That's a great question. Like, it could be Stuart Grattan's most costly hole-in-one ever,
because there's so many people here.
But at the same time, I feel like if Stuart Grattan wins, and is the first County Louth member to win the East of Ireland in 41 years, he may never have to pay for a drink here ever again. It's kind of like a catch-22.
So it evens out.
It evens out. Maybe he buys everyone around today, but then never has to buy a pint ever again
for the rest of his life.
There you go. That's one for you, Ryan, to try and figure out.
Yeah.
I think you're welcome for us giving you that, by the way, as well. You can deal with that one. I don't have any holes in one. Obviously not. It's kind of just, what else do you ask?
I don't even think I have a net hole. I don't even have a net hole in one, I don't think. No, I definitely
do.
I definitely do have a net.
So Stuart Grattan.
No, I'm not that bad.
Stuart Grattan teeing up over his golf ball here. And he is about to hit his final tee shot of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. He's picked the ball up very quickly. He's walked off. Patrick Keelan now a second to go. There's not much you can do if you're the Jason Pack, if you're the Kieran Rafferty or the Joshua Hills, Jared Duns. Someone's got a 5-shot lead and makes a hole-in-one the second last hole.
Yeah, they make an ace.
Yeah,
look, I also think Stuart Grattan has been phenomenal today. From the first hole, I think that scorecard is incredibly tidy, and just the way he's gone about his business and the shots he's hit, and whereas as you said, the places he's half missed and given himself just looks at birdies and tap in pars. It's been really, really phenomenal to watch, and considering the other two in the group, they're nowhere near him. But then when you actually look at the scorecard, you realise, geez, they've played really well as well.
Yeah.
But it's just been, you've been blindsided by how good Stuart Grattan is, and I think that's probably the biggest inclination of how good he's been, that his two playing partners
4 call there from Joshua Hill.
I think he's just short of the bunkers on the left.
Yeah. So we are going to take a quick ad break, and we will rejoin Stuart Grattan on the final hole of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship just after this.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
Electricity man.
Some people think Liam is a gas man.
But I'm not. Electricity?
Yes, we're called Flow Gas, but we do electricity too. The gas part about it is that the gas part of Flow Gas is only part of it.
What the gas, man?
He says the gas part is only part of it.
Well, that's gas.
No, it's electricity. Take it.
Go on.
When you think electricity, think Flowgas. Switch now at flowgas.ie.
The Seed SD01, a precision-engineered tour-grade golf ball at a fraction of the cost of premium brands. Built for the perfect balance of distance, spin, and control. Designed in Ireland, Seed delivers every time. Play the Seed SD01 and find the green. High performance, low cost, delivered. Available online at seedgolf.com.
AIG are there for many customers' firsts. First impressions. First dates.
Take your time.
First lessons. First challenges. From your first moment with AIG, you'll be ready for what's next. But first, take 10% off your next car insurance quote at AIG.ie. AIG. Forward we go.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.
One. Hello and welcome back to the final hole of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Stuart Grahan's tee shot has gone down the right centre of the fairway. He is, I mean, in all but in name, the champion of this East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. He has to get through the formalities of playing this hole before he can lift this trophy for the second time, but before he can lift it for the first time as a member of County Louth Golf Club.
So the perfect tee shot, right side of the fairway, avoided those bunkers.
He's just laying himself up to a number here. The group in front are still on the green, but he did a great shot down the right-hand side of the fairway. Very, very good.
Yeah, there was no need to mess with anything else there.
Great shot there from Stuart Grahan. He's left it about 50 yards short of the green, giving himself an easy chip up. Next to play is going to be Josh Hill out of the bunker. Oh no. And he's left it in the bunker. So Josh now just taking a minute to figure out what he's going to do next. His lies got worse. Everything about this whole situation has kind of got a little bit worse for him. I think he might be waiting for Patrick Keeling to go first. But Patrick is going to be waiting. Is Patrick on DOD?
It looks like Patrick.
Love to see it.
Driver off the deck here.
Love to see it. No, Josh is going to go first.
Awkward stance. Well,
yeah, okay. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
For Josh Hill, but Patrick Keeling now. Driver in hand. He's going DOD. He's going to wait for this group in front to clear the green.
Jeez, we've had a hole in one, now a driver off the deck. What is going on in this tournament?
It's unbelievable. Love to see it. Love to see it. This is what we want. This is the content we need.
They're just creating content.
This is it. God, just doing a last minute little stretch there before in the DOD.
Given the Matt Fitzpatrick unlocking the shoulders. He's going after this.
I mean, I don't want to be negative, right? But he's left with this all day long. And yeah, it's good. Driver's away. Oh, it's going straight out. It's not going to make it. It's going to go in the bunker.
No. He was back at the green.
Okay, carried over.
Not one bit of applause.
Carried all the way over the bunker. Jeez, tough crowd. Any man hits a driver off the deck, you got to get
and doesn't lose the ball.
Yeah.
Deserves a bit of a clap. Deserves a clap.
Yeah. So Josh Hill now hitting his 4th.
Sounded pure.
Yeah. That ball's away. And that's gone to the right hand side of the green. And off. Okay. Now, Stuart Graham and his caddy are making their way up this final 18th hole, 18th fairway. As you were saying, he stepped up onto the 17th tee pretty much as champion in everything but a name. Finishing off with that hole in one really sealed the deal. But to then just finish it off in as cool a way as he has been doing so far has been very impressive. 7-stroke lead coming down the last. Driver laying up to a nice number on the right hand side of the fairway, on the correct side of the fairway, to give him a nice wedge, give him the opportunity to get up and down on the last, finish it at 18 under par. And seal it in style. I think in classic Stewart fashion, if he maybe didn't get up and down for birdie here, he'd be a little annoyed at himself. You know?
Do you know what? He probably would. Even though he made an ace on the 17th, he would literally be sitting there, probably with his beer going,
should have made birdie on 18.
How did that put miss, lads? How did that not? I saw the break. Why didn't it? I think the lads might have taken the rope out a bit too early.
They were a little eagle, all right. So Stuart Graham, perfect line up to this flag. He
ankle in, amazing.
Couldn't have placed it into a better position, and I think this kind of sums up how he's played all day. He's put himself into all the right spots. He hasn't really missed it at all.
Do you know what? I think he's annoyed. I think he's really annoyed that that's not closer. And I think that sums up Stuart Graham.
Yeah.
That he's not happy with that at all. Like, hands on hips at the end of it.
No, it was a great shot. It was symptomatic of how he's played the entire day. He's put a pin high, he's given himself a good look at it, and for how well he's also been putting. So it's not like there's one part of his game that's been dominant. He's been throughout the entire bag. Off the tee, he's been really, really impressive. If you want to be really nitpicky, say like his level of picky, he's put the ball to like 20 feet a few times.
Yeah.
Rather than to the 4 feet that he's been looking for.
If he wants that 18 birdies, that's probably where he'll look back.
But then he's also been put in really well.
Yeah.
He's been very impressive throughout the 18 holes, throughout the championship. And the Baltray members really showing their respect. I do want to specifically mention those impressive as Stewart has played. Keelan Rafferty has also put in a 7 under round to finish at 11 under par. He's just coming back from injury. He's played so impressively. It looks very likely that Joshua Hill's going to drop a shot here. Patrick Keelan running that one on by a good bit. Josh Hill with his par attempt.
Great putt.
Yeah, really
very
good.
unlucky.
It's a pity that was for par. And to take 2 out of the bunker, he's going to drop just the 1 shot most likely. Getting a message here or commenting on YouTube from David Ruddy, who is Stuart Gretton's coach. He said, I've coached a lot of good players, but nobody hits it like Stu. And I think that's been very clearly on display today. Stuart's just been in complete control of his golf ball. You can only really laugh.
There'll be no birdie on 18 for Stewie Gretton, but
he doesn't mark it.
I don't think he'll mind. Little slap of the putter there, though. To be honest, he's still. I think you can see them there. He's actually it's pissed him off. A little wave to his son as well.
So yeah, Stuart Gretton with rounds of 70, 69, 67. And he's currently 7 under par. Through 17 holes, he's about to finish with par. On the last. Into par there for Patrick Keelan. The driver off the deck in the end didn't quite pan out the way he wanted.
Patrick Keelan, I just want to. I actually think there's so much to come from him. I think he had a very ropey round, and still to shoot the score he did was phenomenal.
Yeah, he did very impressive. He did very well.
He had some world class shots. That one on 16 is one I can stand out to be an unbelievable shot.
So Stuart Gretton here to stand over his final putt at the 2026 East of Ireland. And the 41-year wait is over. A County Louth member has won the East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship for the first time since 1985. Stuart Gretton wins the East of Ireland for the second year. His son runs onto the green, running over to his dad. He stops to applaud as well.
Yeah, give him the clap.
Get in there. Brilliant achievement for Stuart and for his family. This is the second time. It is 11 years since Stuart won the East of Ireland for the first time. He won in 2015. In the same year, he won the South of Ireland Amateur Open Championship. Last year, after regaining his amateur status, he won the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Open and the Flogas Irish Men's Amateur Close, before earning his way onto the Walker Cup team that competed over in Cypress Point. and he's followed it up this year with another incredibly impressive performance.
So an unbelievable tournament, phenomenal winner. You can see him there shaking hands and being congratulated. Huge day for County Louth having a home champion, and for Stewie Gretton to add to the collection of trophies he's won. A second East of Ireland championship. Probably now 2 he's missing from the array will be the North and the West. And to be honest, I think you wouldn't probably bet against them picking them up over the next couple of years.
No, absolutely not.
If his standard of golf stays the way it is.
Yeah, 100%. He's won four championships. Obviously, this is his 5th now, winning the East for the 2nd time. I think it was particularly with the North and the fact that it's a stroke play championship at the moment. It's something that would suit him and suit his style of golf if you get the right conditions.
Especially in Portrush, he can play links.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a big golf ballpark where you can hit driver a lot as well. You would have thought that would be one that would suit him. Calendar-wise, that championship doesn't suit a number of the Irish internationals. So if that got a date change, or if that came on a date that worked for him, I think that'd be one that he would certainly look at.
I think
claiming.
He'll definitely circle the 2 on the calendar.
Wonderful.
What we'll do is we'll take. We'll stick with these images now. It's lovely to see Stuart in the sun. He's going to go into scoring. And so Stuart's going to go through scoring, and we will we'll catch up with him in just a moment. Let's get set up for the interview. Very impressive golf throughout there. Very impressive golf there throughout for Stuart Gretton. As I think it's the easiest thing to say is Sean Keeling. I'm not going to come in here for a moment until. Don't leave me on my own.
Sorry, I was trying to make sure we were going to get our champion, so I was organising a few bits and pieces there. Sorry, so you can interview him.
60 rounds of 70, 69, 67, 65. He was very impressive all throughout, but
phenomenal.
Particularly this afternoon, after making that bogey on 1, bouncing back immediately with birdies on 2 and 3. From there on in, he seemed just very comfortable. And like Sean Keeling was saying, he just made it look easy.
He did. I think this golf course, he knows it so well. He knew, as you said, exactly where to miss, where to give himself a chance of birdie when not to. And I think we were jesting and saying that he was so annoyed at things, but I think that it just shows you where his mind was. Front foot, let's make a birdie in every hole. If we don't make a birdie, I'll tap in for par.
Yeah,
and it got him to an unbelievable place. And then to top it off with a hole-in-one on 17 in a major championship in Ireland in your home course in front of a couple of hundred people to secure the victory without a shadow of a doubt, was phenomenal.
It's very interesting. From the moment he did bounce back from that bogey on 1 with birdies on 2, 3, and then on 6. Even before he got to 6, I think the birdies on 2 and 3. he already had that bit of a lead going into the day, but from there on in, you were like, he's not going to make any mistakes. There were no stumbles, there were no moments where you felt
this could get away
from him.
Yeah,
whereas
definitely.
everyone else made runs around him, some people and then also dropped off around him. Whereas he was Scotty Scheffler-esque in terms of
he seemed to just he just seemed to play exactly what he wanted in his own little tournament. Listen, I'm going to try grabbing for you, Johnny.
Sure thing. So yeah, very impressive from Stuart Gordon from the outset, and we're going to have a quick word with him now. Yeah,
well,
straight in.
How's it going?
Congratulations!
Thanks very much.
Cheers. You're the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open champion. That must feel pretty special.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Yeah, it's something that was on my mind, to be honest. So to get it done and kind of cap it off the way I did was pretty special. Like, so I knew Raf was making a charge, and to do that in 17 was pretty cool.
So let's start from the start of the round, because we could very easily get into that hole-in-one, and don't worry, we'll get there.
yeah.
How aware are you of things like the 41-year wait for a member to win the East, and just to go on and continue what was a very good year in 2025 into 26?
Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about that sort of stuff before I played, but just today when I started, I got off to a ropey start in the afternoon there. I bogeyed the first and I was hitting it all over the place, but I kind of knuckled down and just kind of lent on my experience and played really, really good golf. I think it was 8 under for the last 17 holes, which is pretty good when you're leading. So I'm just absolutely chuffed now. I'm really really happy. Yeah,
we were just saying just before you came on there that you bounced back from that bogey on 1 immediately. Birdies on 2, 3, 6, but even after that birdie on 3, we were saying that some people made charges, some people kind of dropped off, but you were just steady. It was really a masterclass in ball striking.
Yeah. My ball striking's been pretty solid the whole year, to be honest. Did the same this week. I kind of put it probably a little bit better today, which has kind of resulted in shooting 12 under today. So I'm chuffed. Really happy now. Yeah.
So we got to talk about it. The hole-in-one.
Yeah.
What was the club, first of all?
It was 215, 216, I think, into the wind, and I hit a 4-iron, and to be fair, I flushed it. And I think Patrick said, "Oh, that has a chance," or something like that. And I just seen everyone's hands go up on the left, so that was pretty special. To have obviously family and friends and members and stuff. It was really cool.
So then that takes a lot of pressure off. You're walking up 18. Did you get a chance to enjoy walking up that last hole?
I did and I didn't. I wasn't really feeling that tee shot because obviously there's such a hype and your heart rate's a little bit high and all that sort of stuff. So didn't really make the best contact off 18, but it was down the fairway. And after that, then it's obviously game over. Like so, It was nice to be walking onto the green there, knowing I could probably 10 putt and win. So that was pretty cool.
Generally, when someone makes a hole-in-one, they have to go in and buy a round of drinks for everyone. That could be incredibly expensive for you, but at the same time, you may never have to buy a pint in the club ever again.
Yeah, maybe. I'll definitely have a few tonight anyway. So I'm going to enjoy that.
Do go off, enjoy it. Congratulations, and we'll see you at the next one. Well done.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Cheers. Thank you. I'll take that off of you. Well done. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I'll drop this down here. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in, for watching. Congratulations again to Stuart Graham. We'll be back to you live from the south of Ireland in a couple of weeks. Until then, we'll see you in the next one.
Coverage of the 2026 East of Ireland Amateur Open Championship on the Bogeymen is brought to you by AIG.